No. I'm gonna have to wait for a Steam sale before I play EU4. That's for sure. It's so complicated now. I like that. Yeah, only Paradox would make a game so fucking complicated that the AI struggles to play it. That's Paradox strategy games in a nutshell, isn't it, really? A lot of people starting to get a bit unhappy about their DLC policy. Yeah, myself included, to be honest. Can you believe they're still doing DLC for Crusader Kings 2? It's nuts. Alright, here we are. Main menu. I'm going to turn the audio on it down a bit, though, because it was too loud on the last stream, I think. Just a tad. Oh, there you go. There's a Romanian Focke-Wulf. Yeah, that was the other country they did stuff with, and that's a Hungarian Panther, I think, yeah. So, I thought about playing as Czechoslovakia, to be honest with you. It really seemed tempting. But, no, I think we're going to go with Poland. I think we're going to go with Poland. Today, at least. Poland and Czechoslovakia are two of the countries in World War II that really got horribly dicked over in the end, didn't they? Like, holy shit. Especially Poland. Fucking hell. If any country can be said to have lost World War II by any and all criteria, it is Poland. I mean, poor bastards. So, yeah, we're going to right the wrongs of history today, apparently. January 1936. And select country. Poland! But yeah, we could also play as, let's see. Oh, it's been a bit... Ugh, it's been a bit laggy. Don't like that. Maybe I can fix that. Hold on. I had this problem on my laptop. It was a hyperthreading related issue. Although I believe I've got hyperthreading turned off, but we'll see. Hold on. That'll help a bit. I don't know. Could also be because I'm streaming. That doesn't help, admittedly. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we could also play as Czechoslovakia, Hungary, Romania, maybe even Bulgaria, I don't know. Austria, I suppose, or Yugoslavia or whatever, but... Poland it is, Poland. So obviously, as you can see, we are wedged between Germany and Russia, both of which control part of our ancestral empire. We shall seize it back, especially the Germans. These fucking... Who do they think they are, controlling this entire blob of Poland right there? You dicks. We'll deal with Germany first, and then we'll deal with the Russians later. Oh yes, we will. That's the idea anyway. Fuck knows if we'll succeed. I'll give it my best shot. Difficulty regular. Iron Man mode off. Historical AI focus. Yeah, I suppose why not? Yeah. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Start. Okay, here we are. So, Poland. Milad. Poland. We have 27 factories, which is a bit shite. We have an army. Not amazing, but we have an army. Oh boy, are we the underdogs in this one? Good grief, yeah. There's Warsaw, our capital. Oh, have we got like little actual, like, historically accurate Polish uniforms for our lads here? That's actually pretty cool. Nice. Didn't expect that. Yeah. Right. Poland will rise again. Alright, so what do we need to do? We need to do some research, which will be, first of all... Oh my god, there's going to be so much stuff in this that I can't pronounce. What even is that? Mojdierj. 25 and Mojdierj 18. Well, whatever that is, I want some. It gives us better stats. Slot number 2. Let's see. What is that? Oh, it's motorized rocket. What? Whatever. We could get some motorized stuff. I don't know if that's a real... I don't know if we'll bother with motorized, to be honest with you, as Poland. I think we just want lots of infantry. We want a huge Slavic tide to push back the eternal Bratwurst. In the meantime, there's all this stuff as well. There's armor. We probably could do with getting some tanks, I suppose. But with only 3 research slots, it's a question of what do we want to prioritize. Evening, Christian. Yeah. Dude, this Hearts of Iron 4, in my opinion at least, I suppose some people might disagree, but in my opinion, Hearts of Iron 4 is way better than Hearts of Iron 3. I did not like Hearts of Iron 3 very much. Interwar artillery. That's anti-tank, isn't it? Might be advisable when you're fighting the Germans, I suppose, but I've managed to muddle through this game without any anti-tank whatsoever, generally speaking. It seems to be fine, so... let's go with interwar artillery, because, well, if anything, we're going to have lots of infantry with artillery at the end of the day. It's like your bread and butter, that is. And land doctrines. Oh, God, do we want land doctrines? Yep. Alright. Next thing I want to do is select a national focus. So what have we got to play with here? Central region strategy, the 4-year plan, prepare for the next war, airbase expansion. We've got the continuous focuses. What we want is to rush additional research slots basically as quickly as we can, I think. But we'll have a look at some of these. What is this? 50% research bonus for lander. Ooh, that would be really good, actually. The 4-year plan. 50% research bonus for construction technology. National Defense Fund. Warsaw main route. Because we've got to get down there at least. And then ideally we would like to get the additional research slot number 2. We could go communist, of course. We could. The easy way out of this, the path of least resistance, ultimately, is we just go communist. We become the People's Republic of Poland and side with the Soviet Union, and we will basically ruffle stomp the entire world quite easily if we do that. But I feel like that's not really that interesting, honestly. I think Poland should stand alone on its own 2 feet without having to rely on a big neighbor like that. I think that's the easy way out. Oh, come on, dude. It's Cordova. If you're in Poland, it's Cordova, not Suka. Get it right, dude. Get it right. So, actually, a lot of these are really good, to be honest. Polish ship, but yeah, Navy is something we are not going to even fucking bother with for quite some time. That we are going to want. That we are going to want there, Polish militarism. Right, we're going to rush for that research slot to begin with, I think. Yeah. That would be good, but we're going to rush for the research slot. I think that's the best course of action. Free civilian factories. Well, we'll just build more civilian factories in that case. Where can we put them that's as far from the clawing reaches of the Nazis. I suppose Lvov might be a good idea. I mean, I don't think we'll have to fight the Russians and the Germans at the same time. If we do, we're fucked, obviously, but I don't think we'll have to, because the Brest-Litovsk thing, or whatever it is... No, not Brest-Litovsk, what am I talking about? You know, well, whatever it is, you know, where Russia takes the other half of Poland, I think that only triggers once Poland has capitulated in this game. So I believe we will only have to fight Germany at once, otherwise we're in trouble. Yeah. There you go. And that, yeah, that's okay. So we want to build as many civilian factories as we can to begin with. And what else we got? Insufficient resources. We'll fix that in a minute. Free military factories. All right. So what do we got to work with here? Not much, but we'll take what we can get. Interwar fighters. Oh boy. I guess we'll go with this for now. Oh man. Oh man. After just getting off a game as the United Kingdom in, like, you know, 1946 or whatever, the just appalling lack of military factories is crushing my soul right now. Oh well. And we have low manpower as well. We'll try and fix that ASAP as well. Free dockyards. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to do anything with my dockyards. It would just be a waste of resources that I don't really have. Unassigned divisions. We'll fix that as well, yeah. Insufficient resources. Okay, let's fix that. France, you'll trade with us, right? What do we need? 6 aluminium, 1 rubber, and 6 steel. And yeah, let's start the clock. British Malaya, will you give me some rubber? Please give me some rubber. And what is left? It's steel, isn't it? America! Give me some steel, please. And that gives us a convoy, it would seem. Oh, that's taking care of our resource problem for now. Alright, so let's see. Let's grab all you guys. And make an army. And who should we put in charge? Who's got the best skills? We do need a field marshal though, don't we really, I suppose? Although, I don't know, maybe... Panzer leader. As if we've got any fucking panzers. Where have we got? We've got mountain divisions, we've got cavalry. Winged hussars, boys! Yeah, he's not. I think we'll go with you with the entrenchment bonus. We'll go with you. Vladislav Sikorsky, yeah. We'll go with you, mate. And we will draw a front line right across there. Good stuff. And he should now get all his boys into position for at least holding the line. Nothing else. Alright. Cool. It's a start. Can we do that? Can we convert it to motorized? Will it do that automatically if I research motorized divisions? Or am I going to have to do something about that specifically? Right. Yeah, it's an interesting situation we find ourselves in. Yeah, I guess there is the border with Czechoslovakia. I just, you know, I'm hoping it might not come to that. That's all. I can fix that later though. That's not really a problem right now. Division template to motorized. Oh right, okay. Well, we'll worry about that in a bit once we've got some research out of the way. About logistics. But we're producing plenty of stuff, although we are actually going to want to start recruiting divisions, actually, as well. That's the thing. Let's have a look at you. What are we? You're literally just infantry with a recon company and no artillery or anything. Shit. I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any land army experience, so I can't even add artillery to you. Oh boy. However, we will train some of you up. We don't have much manpower, but we can fix that as soon as we get some political power. So at least I hope so, anyway. I don't know if we count... Do we count as a democracy as Poland? I don't think we do. We're non-aligned, aren't we? Yeah. See what we can get away with. Try that, I guess. Oh, top of the... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry. I've got the wrong... I've got the wrong desktop template on. Stand by, I'll fix that. Move this down. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's a special template I use for games where I have to play them in a window and it has the bar at the top of the screen. So that's the cropped version, which cuts out the bar so you guys don't have to see it on the stream. But unfortunately, I selected the wrong template today. This is what you're supposed to be seeing. On the bright side, as a little regional power like Poland, I don't have to bother, and since I'm also non-aligned, I don't have to bother wasting political power on influencing like parties in other countries and stuff like that, for example, which is nice. If we were playing as the Soviet Union, for example, or indeed the UK, we'd be doing that like mad, but we're not. So, but particularly if you're playing as the commies, yeah, you want to try and cause as many civil wars and revolutions in nearby countries as possible. Yeah, we were literally just talking about this earlier, Guy. I said that the easy way to do this would be to just join the Comintern, but I said that I don't want to because that would be too easy. Because if we join the Comintern, we'd just ruffle stomp all over Europe. It would be like not even a thing. We shall attempt to win without selling our dignity in the process. That's the idea.
Monkeys to fly better than that.
Is there a way I can see how many divisions a country's got? You can during a war, but I don't know if you can do it any other way. Thank you for the sub, Well Piped. I don't know if the alert just went off there or if I completely ignored it. I don't know. I've had that alert for so long now. I've sort of tuned it out. I need to get a new one. The 4-year plan. Hooray, it's finished. Okay, so... National Defense Fund. Anyway, yeah, thank you for the... Was that a resub or a sub or what? Yeah. Yeah, 4 months in a row. Cheers. Appreciate it, dude. Remilitarization of the Rhineland, you fucking Germans. I suppose fascist Poland would be an option, but that would just be weird. Rip. Spanish Civil War. It's happened. This is going to be interesting. Obviously, from our perspective, we want the Republicans to win, but... Because, well, Nationalist Spain tends to love joining in World War II in this game, even though in real life they stayed right the fuck out of it. In this game, Nationalist Spain loves joining Germany. First fucking chance they get, they leap in. Turkey does that as well, actually, in my experience. Turkey loves to get involved too, even though, again, they stayed the fuck out of it in real life. Well, that's the thing, Rock Guy. I can't remember how it works exactly, but my recollection was that the Soviets don't take their half of Poland until Poland's actually capitulated to the Germans. At least that's, I think I remember how it happens in this game. In which case, if I can just hold the Germans at bay, I won't necessarily have to worry about the Soviets until later. But, yeah. What's going on? What are we missing? Manpower or equipment? Can we just cancel one or two of them? Why are we not building infantry equipment? What the fuck's going on? It's right there. Oh boy. It's good for reinforcing stuff. Oh god, we're so screwed. We might be a bit boned. We'll find out what happens one way or the other. But if we lose gloriously, then I'm honestly okay with it. This playthrough, I wasn't going to go beyond today anyway, so... I'm trying to think what our best option for dealing with Germany would be, actually. Is it to wait till 1939 and build up as much as we can? Or do we stab them in the back as soon as we humanly possibly can? That's the question. That is the question. See the Danzig corridor and build, but that's true. That is true. It's not an awful idea, actually. Well, mental note, remind me not to build any factories in Danzig. Yeah. I'm not going to be building any ships anyway, so I don't really care about having access to a port at the moment, although I am trading with the USA via that port, so I suppose that's that, but still.
Monkeys to fly better than that.
Oh my god, these people that I can't pronounce the names of. Hair Thulu, I think? Thank you for the sub. Welcome aboard. Brand new sub as well, nice. Welcome, sir. It doesn't look like there's any particularly beautiful, crazy options. Why can't we? I also have to get this? Really? Oh my god. It doesn't look like there's any particularly crazy options on the national focus tree. I was hoping that maybe Death or Dishonor might have added something fun for the Poles, like reunification with Lithuania or something mad like that. I mean, because if you play as, I think, like Hungary or Czechoslovakia or something like that with Death or Dishonor, you can reform the Austro-Hungarian Empire just for fun. And I'd kind of hoped that maybe they'd added an option to allow us to unify with Lithuania or something, but like in days of old. But it doesn't look like that's an option. into our artillery, which I can't do anything with. That was a waste of a technology. Oh well. That's 50% done though. That's good news. Industry. I think this is something we definitely want to work on. Industry and stuff of that nature. Oh. Ah, yes, and this. Rapid factory construction, please. Do we have any air forces? We've got these guys. That does appear to be it. Oh, no, we got some over here as well. We got some close air support and some fighters. And yes, we can modify government. Beautiful. That would mean, for me, conscription. Thank you very much. Some more manpower in the bag. Yeah, I'm building fighters at the minute, and that's about all I can manage with the current military factories at my disposal, unfortunately. Yeah, we don't want the Jerrys having air superiority, because that will fuck us on the ground big time. That's a big deal in this game. Back in the old Darkest Hour Hearts of Iron 2 days, you could win entire wars without ever building a single aeroplane. Not really so much the case anymore. And Italy annexed Ethiopia. The dickheads. I wonder if I'd get anywhere if I played as Ethiopia. I wonder if that's even a possible thing. I bet someone's done it. Now we wait, pretty much. Why do we have... Oh, that's convoys. I thought that was naval experience. Nope, it's convoys. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think you're right. We probably should just see Danzig when the opportunity arises, because that will not only buy us some time in terms of the Germans, but it will also potentially prevent the Soviets from gobbling up the other half of Poland for quite some time. I mean, honestly, at this point, it's either we wait until 1939 and then give over Danzig, which will hurt us a bit, but not as much as getting invaded will, or we strike as early as possible, like 1938 at the latest. Germans will invade France. Yeah, I see what you mean. So we see Danzig, then they go and invade France, at which point, potentially, then we can strike, while all their entire army is occupied in the west. Beautiful. Invest in the old Polish region. Yeah. Well, I'm going for that research slot anyway, so we have to get that. Doesn't matter if it's good or not. And they don't have a lot parked on our border right now, it has to be said, do they, the Germans? But of course, I don't know how to check how many divisions they have, so I have no way of gauging who's in the lead at the moment. I'm quite sure it's not us. Let's put you all in Warsaw, I guess. What's going on with this equipment thing? This is a problem. Why am I not... Do we have just like a massive... Yeah, we have a huge deficit of infantry equipment. Shit. And what we need to do... We need to reprioritize the shit out of this right now. That's what we need to do. Olympic Games. Or possible land claims. Land claims, good question. How do you get that to show up in this game? Not actually sure. Could we get friendly with some of the other... They don't like us very much, do they? France and Britain, they don't particularly like us all that much, which is odd. Request Lend-Lease. You need world tension to be at 50%. Do. License production. Alright, I have a question. Why is it that on my desktop PC, Adolf Hitler's face you can see, but on my laptop, the exact same game with the exact same DLC, Hitler's face is like blacked out, as if I was playing the German version of the game or something? It's really weird. Lovely. Right, let's... Synthetic oil will probably be useful down the line somewhere. But let's switch over to you. Give us a better research bonus. Poland did have an air force. They had a lot of very talented pilots, actually. They were just flying shitbox aeroplanes. And now we wait, basically. As I said before, we're still trying to work down that deficit at the moment, aren't we? As we reinforce all of our existing divisions. We're cutting it down, though, slowly but surely. Battle of Britain in this game is ludicrous. The Battle of Britain in this game barely even seems to happen, to be honest with you. Last time I played as the UK... I honestly, I outnumbered the German Air Force by such a ludicrous margin by the time 1940 happened. Like, I had total air superiority in France during the Battle of France, and they had zero hope at all of it actually even remotely damaging me in England. You know, like, they sent some bombers over very briefly and knocked out a few buildings, but it's very briefly. They stopped doing it eventually. Oh yeah, that GIF. I know what you mean. It's just in my experience, playing as the UK in this game, the Battle of Britain is laughable. It's not even a battle, really. It's more like the skirmish of Britain. The bar fight of Britain. It kind of was, honestly. Alright, we're getting there. The research is knocking down nice and quick on the bright side, so... Alright, additional research slots, get in! 3 military factories, yes please. Pilsudski. Where is he? Yeah. Grand battle plan. Excellent. Oh, and machine tools. Right, good. Concentrated industry or dispersed industry. I normally go with concentrated industry every time, to be honest with you, but I've never really sat down and examined which is better. Someone said we really ought to get motorized infantry just so that we can convert our cavalry into it. You're probably right, now that I think about it. You for now, I suppose. Oh, yeah, we got 2 slots. I forgot about that. Prepared defense. That sounds Russian to me, not Polish, but whatever. Modify government. Right, let's see. Oh. Oh gosh, really? Now I'm tempted to go fascist. If I go fascist, will Germany end up, like, allying with me? Or trying to, anyway. You didn't realize I was into Yorkton, dude. I was playing Hearts of Iron 2 on my YouTube channel before I even got started with most of my Elder Scrolls stuff. Holy crap, dude! I love Hearts of Iron. I've got like 3 Kaiserreich mod series of Hearts of Iron on my channel. Yeah, we should probably go fascist, shouldn't we? Really, just to save our own skins. But Well, in the well, what do we want then? We want a fascist demagogue, don't we? Basically. Right then, welcome aboard. Yes. So, is there any other way I can influence it beyond that? I'm not sure. Are there any national focuses? Ah, yes there are. Go left and go right here. God, I have to go through all sorts of shit to get to that, though. Bit annoying, actually. I'd rather focus on stuff that gives me, you know, actual physical results, like this, for example. Demagogue. Oh my word, this is not even the first time this has happened. I've said the word demagogue before in videos, and people in the comments all go, "Did he say demigod?" No, demagogue. Demagogue. D-E-M-A-G-O-G-U-E. Demagogue. I'll get it up for you. Oh, there you go, look. Fascist demagogue. I should start... Well, I would fortify the border if it weren't for the fact that all of my construction at the minute is going into building a single civilian factory. So I don't have the factories to spare on construction, to be honest. So. Hello, Dragonster. It's not started yet, mate. It's not started. We have no idea how it's going to turn out either. This is it's total. I don't even know. This could potentially be a massive disaster, but I'm hoping it won't be. Spanish Civil War is still happening. Going purely by land held, it looks like the Republicans might be winning, but it's no way to tell. They seem to have gotten their hands on the colonies, so there's that. But no, so I think they're being pushed back. I think the nationalists will probably have it. They normally do. It's increasing a bit. Any weird plans for Poland? Well, at the minute it looks like we're going to turn into a fascist Poland in order to save ourselves from, well, everybody. Which, I don't know. I don't really know how it's going to pan out, to be honest with you. It might end up being the case that the Germans become very friendly with us, and we'll have to worry about the Russians. Or we'll just... I mean, the reason I'm going fascist is purely because I want to be able to mobilize my troops in peacetime and stuff like that, so... we require more control of the economy right now. It's worth going for some air stuff. Might be, you know. I think we'll grab motorized stuff first, actually. Soviets get anti-fascist diplomacy use. They are fucked. Yeah, probably. I know I keep asking this, but does anyone know how I can check how many divisions, as an estimate, a country has? I want to get an estimate of how many troops Germany has at the moment. So, you know what, mate? China did amazingly well in my previous game. Actually, it's the UK. For some reason, China just kicked ass. They took a bit. They lost a bit of land to Japan to begin with, but they clawed it back. And they just totally destroyed them in the end, actually, without any real outside help. It was kind of odd. I wasn't expecting it. Oh, yes, get in. All right. Anti-Comintern Pact. Germany proposes that we sign a pact recognizing that the aim of the Communist International, known as the Comintern, is to disintegrate and subdue existing states by all the means at its command. Convinced that the toleration of interference by the Communist International in the internal affairs of nations not only endangers their internal peace and social well-being, but is also a menace to the peace of the world, desirous even of cooperating in the defense against communist subversive activities. Ugh. Gosh, I don't know. So anyway, you can stay not fascist. No, the problem is basically that we don't have nearly enough manpower to recruit the troops we need to defend ourselves. So we have a choice. We either go fascist or we go communist. So, you know, rock in a hard place essentially.
Missile 12 o'clock high.
Forgot I had that still. It's been... It's Angus. How you doing, Angus? Yeah, no, yeah, some of the alerts have been changed, I think, but evidently not that one. Whatever, we'll join the pact, I suppose. The thing is, honestly, the Soviets are way more scary than the Germans are. Way, way more scary. I mean, fucking look at them. So... Atomic research. 1,219 days. That's not going to happen anytime soon, I'm afraid. Yeah, we don't need to worry about radar for now. What's this screenshot you're sending me here, David? Oh, God, that is pretty. Oh, I need to get my X-Plane sorted out. I do, and my job for this next week is to get P3D version 4 installed, as well. So, but it's going to be an absolute goddamn chore, unfortunately. But yeah, that is very pretty. Holy crap. All right, toodaloo, David. Have a good one. Right, I'm just scrolling up through the chat at the minute, trying to see if there's anything useful I've missed. You getting version 4 then? Yeah, I'm gonna get it at some point this week, I think. I asked around, and in particular, I asked Matt, like, is it genuinely worth it? Like, what do you get with it aside from 64-bit? And it sounds like you get a lot of cool stuff along with it, like better performance, and things like that, and native VR support and stuff like that, which honestly does sound like a good idea. And I don't know, there's something a little bit appealing, I guess, about starting fresh with a brand new install of that. So I'm going to try and not make it nearly as cluttered this time. I'm only going to install like the bog basic shit that I actually need, instead of just like add-ons upon fucking add-ons upon add-ons upon add-ons. Because my old version 3 install was just so bloated. It's no wonder I constantly had technical issues with it. Oh boy, I don't know what to choose. I'm not good enough at this game. I'm really not. I don't know which choice will help me and which one will hinder me. I suppose you probably ought to... Yeah. I suppose we'll get you. I suppose we'll get you. Oh, a national focus. Right, so... The bum. What have we got as options here? Polish militarism, Poland first, Polish revanchism, ideological fanaticism, between the seas concept. Oh, we can create a faction. Oh, but that would be so cool. That would be way cooler than going fascist. Oh, man. We could create our own completely impronounceable faction. What even is that? Miejimurcia? I don't... Treaty with... Whoa, hang on a minute. Treaty with Lithuania. Maybe this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. Baltic Alliance. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have started going fascist. We can do both. Oh, it's not mutually exclusive then. Oh, cool. Ugh, that looks like a rubbish route to go down, that one. Go right. It's more like go Reich. Let's go Polish militarism. Requires... Oh, sorry. Strengthen the Polish... Wait, hang on a minute. Right, I'm going to get this one because I need that. I need that bonus to land doctrine research for now. But it looks like we could still go fascist and create our own kick-ass Baltic faction of doom. However, yeah. I mean, I just, you know, I fancied doing that more than going communist. Because to be honest with you, I rarely play as fascist countries in Hearts of Iron. I always seem to end up either playing as the democratic allies or I play as the commies. I rarely seem to play as the fascists. To be honest, for some reason, I don't really know why. Especially in Kaiserreich as well. Because there aren't really any fascists in Kaiserreich, I suppose. But, you know, besides the point, I suppose. Whatever. Invite the Finns. Can I do that? Can you invite the Finns? Could we make it a whole thing? Ooh. Tempting stuff, tempting stuff. Our chief problem at the minute, though, is just our industrial capacity for war is appallingly rubbish. We still have a deficit of infantry equipment, which is preventing us from recruiting anybody else. I mean, we're getting there slowly, but it's not good. Well, the thing is, you say join the Axis, but the thing is, I don't want to join the Axis. Honestly, my one goal with this game as Poland is literally just to destroy Germany. That's all I want to do. I don't care about anything else. I just want to invade and potentially even annex Germany. I want to reverse history. So me joining the Axis is an unlikely concept unless I wanted to actually just backstab Germany somewhere later down the line. Put some more fighters into action, I guess. Prepare for the next war. Okay, good. Another bonus to land doctrine would be excellent. However, I'm wondering if we should start making our way down this route, to be honest. Or that one. Gonna go for this for now. I should have reduced our research time for this quite a bit, yeah. Third Napoleonic Empire when? Yeah, I mean that could have been my other option this evening. Actually, I could have played as France, and conquered Germany. But Poland is a little bit more interesting, I feel. They're in a slightly stickier position than France. Besides, France destroying Europe is kind of boring, because that happens all the time in Kaiserreich. I'm used to it. What I'm not used to is Poland doing well ever, so it's got a bit more novelty value. Just want to go change something here. You know, it's funny. It's kind of funny, but I think the CPU in my fucking laptop is actually better than the one in my desktop computer. Because the game runs much faster than this on my laptop. Oh, wow. I didn't... you know, that's pretty funny. Jesus. I suppose I did get this computer quite a while ago now. Modify government. Alright, well, we're definitely heading down the fascism path. That's more or less set in stone. I don't have a very good choice of stuff here. I'm gonna go with you. More bonuses to my land doctrine research. Just the more effective we can make our infantry on the ground, the better, honestly. Cries in Polish, yeah. If we were playing EU4, we could ruffle stomp all of Europe quite easily as Poland, but we're not playing EU4, unfortunately. The laptop's... Oh, yeah, it's much newer. It's much newer. It doesn't have a good GPU as my desktop does. I've got a 1080 in the desktop and a 1060 in the laptop, but the CPU is much newer. I probably should have played with historical AI focuses off, but oh well. I've got a pretty fancy computer, it's just the CPU is the oldest thing in it. It's not been replaced since I got this computer, and that was quite a while ago, so... It's not a bad CPU, it's just, you know, old. I'm going to go with construction. I want to be able to build these factories quicker. Punching bag of Europe. Yeah, I know. I'm hoping my choice of national focuses and things will throw a wrench in the works of the historical timeline, so to speak, just enough for us to survive. As has been already pointed out, what I could very easily choose to do is cede the Danzig corridor in 1939 when Germany gets around to demanding it from me, and that would buy me some time. Oh, I've played the shit out of Kaiserreich for Hearts of Iron 2, mate. I'm very familiar with Kaiserreich. I'm still getting my bearings with the vanilla game at the moment, to be honest with you, before I start adding mods. I've played the vanilla game through once so far. I've played a little bit of the Cold War mod, but yeah, I do actually have... I mean, Kaiserreich isn't currently compatible yet with this version of the game, so I've got to wait for that, but I do have it subscribed to on the Steam Workshop, so, you know... I am aware of its existence, and I'm looking forward to trying it at some point. I have a long overdue attempt at playing the Union of Britain in Kaiserreich. I haven't done that, I don't think ever, and I've always wanted to. So, and having another bash at Canada as well at some point. All right. Ooh, more land doctrine bonuses. Yeah, okay, let's go for it. The Hindenburg incident. Oh dear. I did play in the original Hearts of Iron 2 version. I did play a Canadian campaign, and I came awfully close to being able to take back the United Kingdom. I actually had managed to occupy Norway because Norway sided with the Union of Britain in that game, and so I basically went from Canada to Iceland to Norway. Well, Canada, Iceland, and then you know the Shetlands here. I took those and the Faroe Islands, and then I took Norway, and I was basically on the cusp of being able to launch an invasion of Great Britain. And then I got one of those dreadful, crashes to desktop that was based around an event, so I couldn't avoid it. It would just, repeatedly crash on a certain date. Yeah, the Hindenburg. Yeah, I think last time I played, I got, Amelia Earhart successfully circumnavigated the globe instead of going missing. Like she did in real life, so... Hey, okay, so... we have that in the bag now. Motorized divisions. I don't even know what a production efficiency cap does. Oh, I know what that does. That's when you're building units and equipment and you get that cap that prevents you from getting any more efficient with it. Or whatever. I don't know. I don't even think I need to worry about that right now, so... I should probably focus on this instead for better factory output. Poland, yes indeed. We shall be, hopefully, if things don't go all completely pear-shaped, we shall hopefully be kicking out the... You know what, I'm just going to drop a save right now so we can revert if we need to later. We are going to kick out the bratwurst and replace it with mayonnaise and kielbasa. That's the plan. Remove sauerkraut and bratwurst, replace it with superior kielbasa and mayonnaise. I am fond of the Poles. I do like the Poles. I think they're wonderful people and they have a wonderful country. And I say that mostly just because I grew up with a lot of them. In the part of the UK where I'm from, there were a lot of Polish immigrants around the time I was growing up. So I grew up with a lot of them at school. And there are a lot of like Polish food shops around here. Like there's actually a Polish supermarket down the road from where I live. And of course, if you're one of the UKIP types, you can't fucking stand that. But I love it because I think Polish food is fantastic. So. Research finished. Beautiful. I think we should probably start thinking about air doctrines. Our main concern... our main concern is air superiority. We want air superiority. Which the early parts of this tree would help with interception at least. But this is more the sort of strategic bombing route, really. This is the close air support one, and this is the somewhere in the middle of the road one. Battlefield support. Yeah, since we don't have an ocean to hide behind, I think strategic destruction is probably a waste of time. I think you're probably right. Let's go with this one. Outdated equipment in production. Really? Oh, of course, yeah, this. There we go. I like the overhaul they gave the air interface in this game as of the latest patch, by the way. Yeah, I've seen that documentary. It's awesome, isn't it? Bloody foreigners, yeah. Yeah, it used to be the BNP. It used to be the National Front before that as well, so... Oh, yeah, she did it. She did it. Amelia Earhart circumnavigates the globe. She went missing in real life. Yeah, Lockheed Electra. Land doctrine. Oh, we've got a massive bonus to this now. Beautiful. Grand assault. That's going to help. That is going to help. So, let's see. Leadership purges in the Soviet Union. Uncertainty has long reigned in the Soviet Union. While details are scarce, there has been a series of secret trials on the highest level, and both generals and ministers have disappeared from the public eye. The natural assumption is that some great conspiracy has been uncovered within the Communist Party, but no official statement has been made. In addition, the diplomatic reports we have access to indicate that evidence presented at these trials has been far from indisputable. Whatever has been happening, the structure of the Soviet High Command has changed irrevocably. Soviet commanders suffered greatly. Don't worry, they'll let some of them out of the gulag and put them back in charge again when things get desperate. Right. Modernizing the cavalry. Yeah. Something we do need to do, actually. Right. I think... I think we need to start going down this route now. I think we need to go strengthen the Polish state, which will just give us a boatload of political power points to play with, which helps a little bit. But it's the stuff later down the line on that route that we're really interested in. I'm determined to make this work. I tell you, even if we get our asses kicked, I will revert to an earlier save and see what I can do to change the result. I'm determined to give Poland the place in the sun that they deserve. Oh, we're getting a little bit of extra army experience daily now, which is good, which means we can start messing with divisions, you know, layout and makeup and stuff, which is good. Also, what do I need to do to make you guys... Yeah, we need to change the template, don't we? That's it. That's what we need to do. How do we do it, though? That's the question. Change division template. There we go. Motorized division. Goodbye horses, hello trucks. We will need to start building some actual trucks, though. That is a start. Have we got any more? Need to mess with? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. So we need to go production. Take at least one of you off there. Add you. And we need more oil, I think, don't we? Yep. America! Oh, we can't do that, can we? We might have to temporarily trade with the communists. Yeah, I think synthetic oil production is something we're going to want to worry about, for sure. I just want to build more factories for now, come on. No, it's still going. It looks like the nationalists are going to win. Yeah, I had the colors mixed up for some reason. I don't really know why, but in earlier versions of Hearts of Iron, the nationalists were light yellow and the Republicans were the darker one. But yeah, no, the nationalists are winning. Big time. Don't know what to pick. That'd be a good one, actually. Speed up our industrial research. Cold Waters, yes, I was looking at that the other day on Steam. It actually looks like it might be good fun. I've put it on my wish list because it's kind of expensive. So hopefully I'll get a notification about it being on sale one of these days. But yes. Cold Waters does look really cool. I would love to have a go at that. To be honest with you, it's a bit of a shame they don't have a Soviet campaign for it, because I would love to do that. Play as a Soviet sub, because you'd really be the underdog then. I could pretend I'm Sean Connery as well, so you know. If you plan on seeding the Danzig corridor, get the offense. Good point, actually. Yeah, I was trying to toss that up. I was thinking, do I want defense or offense? Defense to hold back the German tide, or offense to go on? Well, you know, preemptively kick them in the balls instead. Strengthen the Polish state, yes. Polish militarism. Yes. And modify government again, hooray! We'll get you with the division attack bonus. Is this going on YouTube? I don't know yet. We don't know yet. Maybe. Marco Polo Bridge incident. Japanese and Chinese forces have skirmished inconclusively over the strategic Marco Polo Bridge located just southwest of Beijing. China has rejected Japan's demands for an apology and territorial concessions, claiming instead that the breaking point of Japanese aggression has been reached. Diplomats fear that the volatile situation could result in war at any time. Yeah, I believe the Marco Polo... It was a long time since I did any reading about that subject whatsoever, but I believe the Marco Polo Bridge incident was kind of a false flag thing by the Japanese to provoke the Chinese into a war, or at least creating an excuse for attacking China. Oh, I forgot you can turn on the day-night cycle. It does look kind of weird when you're going by at this speed, but it's a neat touch, I guess. Useful to know purely, I suppose, for when you've got the time slowed down and you want to plan your attacks at the correct time or whatever. Honestly, specifying an attack to begin at dawn, it was a bigger thing in the previous games. Everything just sort of is taken care of by the AI in this one, so it's not a big deal. We may want to invest in these, potentially. I don't know. I don't like fascists either, man. I think they're scum, but at the same time, I see no other way to save Poland at this point. We must resort to desperate measures. Oh, I could edit a division template actually now. I should do that. Interesting planes. I've never seen any of these before. I have to wonder if they're made up or if they're based on blueprints. We must stand fast against the eternal Kraut, I'm afraid. Oh, no, thank you. I guess we'll go for that. Fascism was a weird one, really, honestly, because much like communism, it tends to take on the flavor of whichever country it's actually, you know, taken root in. You know, like Nazi Germany, you know, fascist Italy, nationalist Spain, Pinochet in Chile, you know, the military junta in Argentina in the 80s. They're all similar, they all share aspects, but at the same time they also are different from one another in various ways that reflect the nature of the country they're actually from. And indeed you can see that to this very day with people like the alt-right in the United States. And when I say the alt-right, I mean like the hardcore alt-right white nationalist guys. They share many things in common with all of these past regimes throughout history, but at the same time, they take on a uniquely American character of their own. So, fascism, it's an odd duck. What can I say? Alright, mechanized... I don't think we want mechanized, do we? We mostly just want infantry, yeah. Can we invade the USA? Man, like, way down the line, if we ever actually manage to not get spit roasted by the Russians and Germans, maybe. Greater Polish North America, it could happen. Actually, you know what? I don't want it there, I want it there instead. Formation flying. Invented by Poland, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently. Are we the baddies now? Quite possibly. How is our fascism progress doing? Yeah, it's pretty big now. Evening, Ty. How you doing? Am I Hitler? Quite the opposite, my friend. Quite the opposite. We are aiming to destroy Hitler before he can do any damage to glorious Poland. That's the idea here, anyway. We'll see if it actually pans out. Me? I'm doing great, man. I've had a wonderful day, actually. It's beautiful weather here in the UK at the moment. Had a massive barbecue earlier this evening. And, you know, it has been a fine day. Look at you puny Germans with your attrition. Ah, you suck. Glorious Polish infantry, you will note, does not have any attrition. We should actually do some infantry exercises soon, to be fair, actually, having said that. What kind of resources do we have to work with at the moment? We have steel, we have a little bit of oil. Poland is not particularly well endowed in the resources department, unfortunately. I wonder what the Polish for Lebensraum is, because we want it, this stuff here. All this steel and aluminium over here. Oh yeah, they are training. Yeah, look, they're all doing little push-ups and whatnot, jumping jacks and shit. Yeah, we should probably get on that too, huh? Let's exploit some more of our very scarce resources, I suppose. There you go. Get on it. Show those Germans who's boss. That's it, lads. 1-2, 1-2. How are we doing production-wise and stuff? Polish militarism, hooray! Right, Polish revanchism. That gives us Polish revanchism, which grants justify war goal time. Poland first. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to make Poland great again. We actually are, like, that's the whole point here. I'll be streaming any flight sims anytime soon. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. I need to get my X-Pen 11 all up to date and ready to go and up to scratch. And also this week, one of my jobs is to install P3D version 4 and get that running as well. So was Poland never great? God bless them, they were once upon a time. The Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, or whatever it was called, was owned like half of fucking Europe, the mad bastards. They shall own half of Europe once again, if I have anything to say about it. And I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, under the great Polish regime, Europe will have never known such efficient plumbing. Like, my God, the plumbing on the continent of Europe from the mid-20th century forward in this timeline is going to be the finest that the human race has seen ever. Just you wait and see. Mussolini may make the trains run on time, but my goodness me, you have not seen plumbing until you've seen what we've got in store for you folks. On that note, yeah, Poland first. Japanese build-up on Chinese border. Italy announces claims on Yugoslavian territory. Yeah, it's all very horrible. Well, yeah, of course it'd be something completely impronounceable, wouldn't it? Oh, fucking hell. I'll give it a go. Fucking hell. I'm not... Yeah, okay, I gave it a go. We could invade Czechoslovakia, couldn't we? Now that would be funny. I hadn't thought of that, you know. The Chinese United Front forms, okay. Should we do that? Should we start justifying a war against Czechoslovakia? I can't. I need world tension at 50%, unfortunately. Well, for now anyway, because we're not totally fascist yet. Nationalist Spain has won the Civil War. I wonder if we could recruit Nationalist Spain as an ally potentially in the future. How do we not have claims on this land here? The hell? We should not have a claim to the city of Berlin. No claim beyond what I say we have, anyway. Still don't have these first 3 divisions ready. It's been years. Good God. Oh, that's the other thing. I need to go here. I need to add some artillery to the mix. Which means we need to start building some artillery. Which means that I need to actually, you know, there we go. Means we now have a resource problem again. We need tungsten. Who can give us tungsten? Portugal? Whatever. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I almost tonight decided to play as Hungary and form the Austro-Hungarian Empire again. That would have probably have been a better, a more viable option than what we're trying now. But whatever. Polish fascism is much like regular fascism. You just spell it with an extra couple of Zs. My Hungary for some turkey. One of these days. Why make Comrade Corbyn leader of the USSR? You could just make him leader of the Union of Britain. That'd be way funnier. Angelos of Austria. Bollocks. Okay. Yeah, this is what we want here. This allows us to create the completely unpronounceable faction. Anschluss is happen. Ruh-roh. Our land doctrines are ticking by quite fast, though, which is good. Very fast, actually. How are you guys doing? A lot of them have leveled up, which is good news. We have improved machine tools. Improved equipment conversion. Ah, that's a good one. Yeah, let's have that. And more government modification. Very good. probably want this guy, I would say. Intermarium, yeah. Oh, do we have some more planes we can dump into the mix? Yeah, or kind of, yeah, whatever, fuck it, we'll just throw them in there as well. More fighters. Fairly awful ones, but, you know, more the better. God, it's getting close to 1939. I'm a little worried, to be honest with you. I was hoping we'd be in better shape by now, but we really aren't. Our construction has just been pathetic, honestly. I really hope to have way more factories by now. I'm still adjusting to the way things work in Hearts of Iron 4, to be honest with you. If this was Darkest Hour, we would have built quite a few factories by now, I think. So, yeah. But ultimately, yeah, we can just hand over Danzig, and I have no idea what we'll send this lot, but for our 3 submarines and our 2 destroyers, but I don't really care. We can hand over Danzig, and we can buy ourselves more time. That's probably what's gonna happen, really. But you'll notice, look, we've got 1.18 million manpower to work with now, which is good. But we have equipment problems, unfortunately. However, look. We've got 7 infantry here. I'm going to have them join them. In fact, I'll click, drag, and control click. Assign them. And hopefully Mr. General Manier is going to move more into position. So we've got something. We've got a few more divisions to work with. we get that. Yeah, I think it was an event. It was. I managed to get some. I managed to do limited conscription, but also we had a national focus back here somewhere. Yeah, Polish militarism, I think, was it? Yeah, recruitable population 2.5%. So we got a bit of a bonus from that. Why split up the army? What's the problem? I played a game before this as the UK, and I single-handedly pretty much beat Germany, Spain, Italy, and Turkey all by myself. With armies this big. So I'm serious though. Why should I split it up? Between the seas? Yes, excellent. Treaty with Lithuania. Yeah, here we go. On our way to the Baltic Alliance. This is what we want. And can we found this how do we found a faction? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, there's us. Hey! Invite to faction? No, that's not going to happen, is it? Yeah, we have an ideology problem. But someone said we can get Finland on board if they like us enough. I mean, yeah, they are majorly non-aligned, aren't they? Yeah, the Intermarium. I mean, that's what the English translation is anyway for our faction. That's the Polish version. The Miedzimorze or whatever. Intermarium. Peace relationship with Finland and Belgium. Yeah, we should probably do that, huh? Very well. Finland! You want to like us, you know you do. Was it really? Fair enough. You went for Germany to invade, or you plan attacking first? Basically, the plan at the moment, I had thought about attacking Germany first, but I just don't think it will work. So the plan is, come 1939, the Germans will ask us for Danzig, and we will say yes, unlike in real life. We will say yes, we will give them Danzig. And then, hopefully, what will happen is the Germans will fuck off and attack the French, and the Belgians, and the Dutch, etc. And while they are busy messing around in Western Europe, we will pounce. We shall stab them in the back, and we shall attack. That's my thinking, anyway. In the meantime, more resource exploitation for us, please. Oh boy, but do we have a factories problem? Oh boy. This is the thing. This all kind of relies on us being able to produce some fucking factories, really, and we're not doing a very good job. I'm thinking at this point we should probably start building military factories instead. Really? We should probably change our economy type as well. Instead of civilian economy, we should move on to something else. Oh yeah, because we can... Yeah, now that world tensions up, we can actually start mobilizing, which is good. That will help. Just need enough political power to make it happen. How are our boys doing? They are training. They are training. Oh, we got more guys as well. Beautiful. Will the Soviets attack at some point? We're hoping not, because if I don't allow the Germans to invade Poland in the first place by refusing to give them Danzig, that will not allow the Soviets then to gobble up the other half of Poland, because they don't have us attacking on two sides. I'm hoping that the Russians will just kind of sit there and do nothing. I mean, that's a serious hope, but you know, it's what I'm hoping they'll do, honestly. Fascist assault divisions form. The political and the martial have always been intertwined in fascism. In parallel with its growing political movement, fascist parties have begun to form paramilitary organizations to protect against both internal and external threats, the internal threats being their political opponents. Although many people find this development worrying, and rightly fucking so, the wave of militaristic furor has led to an increased amount of volunteers joining our armed forces. The political leaders of the movement have pointed out that their opponents have reason to be afraid, having the army permeated on several levels by so explicitly political elements. The enemies of Poland and the enemies of fascism are beginning to look very much alike. Now, you see, here's my problem. Now I'm beginning to wonder if we turn fascist, we will have trouble bringing these guys on board. Oh boy, here we go. While the attempts of the fascist movement to revitalize the people's pride in their nation have seemed some success, blah 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 blah. The will to power is meaningless if no one hesitates to seize it. They must unite the people first, then rule them. Alright, okay. Which does which here? The non-aligned supporters start a civil war. Politics will change. ONR Falanga becomes the ruling party. Public elections will not be held. Remove national spirit. Fascist revolutionaries gains reign of terror. What does the other option do? It doesn't seem to do anything. I think I'm gonna go for the second one. Oh, that's helping our recruitable population as well, yeah. Oh, no, we've gone too far down the rabbit hole now. Fascist Poland will happen. There's no turning back. Aside from loading a previous save, of course. We foobarred yet? We don't really know. It looks like for now maybe not, but this would get back from the dead, yeah. Aha! Okay, that helps. Synthetic oil. I think I might have bigger priorities at the moment, unfortunately. Like this. Fascism, but yeah, it's probably, yeah, I think that's that, yeah, exactly, yeah, I think you're on the money there. I think that's we've now opted for the fascism via popular support, Hitler style route, essentially. Yeah, treaty with Lithuania, hooray! Indian National Congress triumphs in provincial elections. Well, who cares? Well, the Indians probably, but Baltic Alliance. So what happens now? Pleased to be inviting of our faction. Lithuania refuses to... No! In a foolish act of imagined self-preservation, Antanas Smetona today announced that Lithuania will refrain from any diplomatic action that may be seen as a threat, as threatening to their powerful neighbours. It has therefore declined our request that they join the Intermarium. Are we getting a war goal against Lithuania? Aha! Aha! That changes things. Oh, yes, it does. Fuck you, Lithuania. All right. Things are going to get interesting all of a sudden. Right, all of you. Oh, crap, I've still got a... Well, whatever. You'll have to stay a cavalry division for now. Right. Right, everybody, get in a position. We're going to invade Lithuania. She'll bully the Baltic states into joining us if they won't do it voluntarily. Gib clay. Rightful Polish clay. Yeah, I know. Alright, nearly ready. Oh yeah, they're mobilizing their puny army. Isn't going to save them though. Alright, this will be the first test then of the new magnificent Polish military, which is not quite fully manned at this moment in time. Maybe we'll just wait a little bit longer. Oh, we just got another division down there. Well, whatever. We can probably manage without him for now. Yeah, they're missing towed artillery at the moment. That's the problem. Alright, well basically the general idea here... Oh, spearhead. I didn't get that last time. Compared to offensive line, a spearhead will aggressively try to take all provinces as they were there. When the order was first painted without adjusting to changes, prefer spearheads when you need to do overlapping encirclements, cutting off the enemy, or for more controlled, smaller thrusts into enemy territory. Oh. No, so basically, it's very simple, but we're going to basically just conquer all of Lithuania. Like that. Very simple. Not a lot to it, really. It's pretty basic stuff. Get Angela's Lithuania, yeah. We will have partisan problems, unfortunately, but oh well. And it will go something like this. You can see the regions filling in there. No, these guys aren't reinforcing quick enough, are they? God damn it. Alright. Let's drop a save. And off we go to war. Oh man, I can only puppet? That sucks. Call out what allies? Let's fucking do it, boys. Vladislav. Jump 2, my lad. Oh, you know what you can do? You can stop exercising for now. See how it goes. So far, so good. Oh, what's our air force at? Jesus Christ. Fucking relocate and get to work. You have little Polish planes. We do! Look! They've got the little Polish flag on the wings and everything. Ah, it's so cool. What's the other... Yeah, you're just fighters, aren't you? Modify government! Hooray! What did we want to do with this? Oh, yeah. This was what we wanted to do with this. Fight onwards for Poland! Yeah, we have enemy air superiority that's helping us out now. Good. Are we attacking that view as well? No. At least I don't fucking think so. We accidentally declare a war on somebody other than... no, I don't believe so, no. Nope. Just us and Lithuania duking it out. Missing equipment production. What are we missing? Close air support. Oh shit, yeah. Now, wank. How goes the war in the Baltic states in the air? Pretty good. Pretty good. Free military factories! Hurrah! Magnificent. Actually. And civilian factories. Man, fucking tastic. Might as well jump in as well, why not? Get rid of the pop-up. Things are going well. I wonder what these guys are doing running the spot there. Do we really need to add more troops to the mix here? Because we can very easily do that, but... Just fucking capitulate, Lithuania, honestly. Have you not learned your lesson by now? Fourth International. How many internationals will there be? Good question. More military factories. Hurrah! What do we need right now? We're in the positive for virtually everything, which is good. The deficit on motorized is not good, though. Still have more factories? Oh, we do. Shit. Hello. God damn it, now we have a metal problem. What about you, nationalist Spain? Hey, they capitulated. Fantastic. Take all states. Yeah, I think so. Get wrecked. They have been annexed. Alright, now what I want you to do is... garrison. Everything that was once upon a time Lithuania, basically. There we go. France and Britain announce alliance. They're preparing for the worst, as am I. And the Baltic Alliance has been completed. Ideological fanaticism. That could help. Also, however, there's defensive focus, which then leads to authoritarianism, which would also lead to this. Paramilitarism. Military youth. All this stuff. Seek accommodation with Germany. That's one thing, actually. But as I said, we actually do want to destroy the Germans. So... this might be a good one, actually. Let's go with that. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. Hold on. I really need to check out the rest of the tree. There might be something better to go for here. Like that, for example. It actually gives us an extra factory. There's all this shit too. Actually, yeah, let's go for this. Except we can't. What? Yeah, no, stop. How do I stop it? Or is it too late? Whatever, fuck it. Never mind then. Zalgier is ours. Czechoslovakia is falling apart and we must act quickly to protect territory with significant Polish populations before it can be seized by Germany. Great. Got the little bit down there now. Munich agreements. There we go. And yes, a significant part of Czechoslovakia has been gobbled up. Hungary renounces Treaty of Trianon. In public declaration, Miklos Horthy has renounced the treaty imposed by the Allied powers after the Great War, signed by the Hungarians under protest in 1920. It greatly reduced the country's size and limited the strength of its military. In his speech, the king already hinted that Hungary may soon look towards reaffirming their claims on the territories taken from them 2 decades ago. Are they going to reform the Austro-Hungarian Empire? I don't see how they could at this point. Well, with Austria being, you know, non-existent now, and Czechoslovakia being, you know, nibbled to death. Latvia joins, yes! Acknowledging the need for unity against the threats surrounding our countries on every side, including us. Aaron Lassius today announced to the world that Latvia has entered a treaty with Poland for the sake of our mutual safety. And Estonia as well. Aha! Yes, and what about you? What about you, Finland? What about you? Base reluctance, non-aligned. Yeah. See, that's a problem now because we're mostly fascist. We're not non-aligned anymore. I think if we were still non-aligned, we could have brought Finland on board. Bollocks. Never mind. Still, that's something. It's fair to say we stand slightly more of a chance now than they did in real life. We may still get completely destroyed, but hey, we're now playing the annexation game along with Germany. They've gone after bits of Czechoslovakia and they've Anschluss with Austria, but we've now got Estonia and Latvia on our side, and we've basically Anschluss by force Lithuania. So oh, it's not going to end well, is it? Oh god. Oh my god. When I get dragged into the Winter War if I ally with Finland? I don't know, because they might not even start the Winter War if Finland was in my faction, you know what I mean? But whatever. We are producing plenty of new divisions now, which is good. I think I might add some more. Things are starting to look up. It's late in the hour is late, as Gandalf might say, but I'm just going to drop another save. Now, when we get this next national focus, it'll make it easier for us to justify wars against people, which is useful. Fascists demand referendum. The rapidly growing Polish fascist movement has never claimed that they need majority support before they seize power, counting on uniting the nation under their leadership once their rule is established. However, it seems that their public support has grown rapidly. Many fascists are now calling Ignacy a hypocrite, claiming to represent the wishes of the people while turning a deaf ear to the masses who want to set Poland on the path to greatness. The call for a referendum has been dismissed as typical attempts at disrupting the system by BBWR members so far, but at least it's a political measure. If we do not act now, the fascists may choose that the violent struggle is a better path to power. The people want it, will hold the referendum. I think we want the referendum. Oh God, look! Phalangist Poland! Boleslav, I don't know how to pronounce that, Piasecki. Another gentleman with a moustache. And we have an amazing new flag. Fascinating. Polexit, yeah. Oh dear. Okay, things. The times they are a-changing. During Glorious Axis? No. Not at all. I mean, not if I can help it, anyway. The whole grand master plan is to annex Germany. That's the thing. That's what we're going to do. We're going to blitzkrieg, whatever the Polish for blitzkrieg is, Germany, and take all this shit. While they're busy fighting the French and the Belgians and the British and the Dutch. That's the idea, anyway. We'll deal with this lot, this big red blob over here, another time. I have designs on the east, but I'm more concerned about these goose-stepping morons, as Sean Connery would call it. Of course, we are ourselves now goose-stepping morons, but whatever. If you can't beat them, join them, right? Logistics. Let's boost this. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is the problem with playing as Poland. Never have any resources for anything. Although we did get some steel out of Lithuania, I suppose that's good, but I suppose we better trade with France. Did that really not fix it? God damn it. Really? Come on! Jesus. Wojna, bliskawiczna. Wojna bliskawiczna. I'm not really sure how to pronounce that, but I gave it a go. I gave it a solid punt. Kicked that one into the long grass. Excavation. Good. Excellent. This, of course, means that we can do all of this wonderful stuff, like extensive risk conscription, service by requirement, which is great. We can do war economy right fucking now if we wanted to. Stuff too. Is free trade objectively better? Although, you lose more resources, don't you, if you do it that way? Let's see. That is the trade-off. I think I might leave that alone for now, because I don't really understand what the real benefits would be. Resistance map mode. There's not really anything there in the resistance map mode, honestly. Yeah, some of you guys managed to level up. That's good. Oh, you need to become a motorized division. Well, I'll be good to blitzkrieg the Nazis. Roughly around the time that they're arse deep in Luxembourg, somewhere around there. That's my hope, anyway. We need to strike at just the right time. We don't want to let it get to a point where this lot have basically already capitulated, so we can't leave it too late. How confident am I in surviving? Not very, actually, really. Not very confident at all. But we'll give it a good try anyway. I mean, the Germans don't have much deployed on their eastern border, actually, to be fair. We do outnumber them on the eastern front here. Western front to us, I guess, but it's deceptive, honestly. Oh, Polish revanchism is finished as well. Very good. Justify war goals. Ah, conquer. What do we want? Eastern Slovakia. What's... Quite like all of that, really. Especially that oil. What the fuck? Stop planning invading my country. You know, I almost played as Czechoslovakia, actually, tonight. I almost did. I just went with Poland on a whim instead. Just take it all over. I suppose my only concern is that it might be way more difficult to defend. Do you see what I mean? Like, if you cut that out, we've only got this length of front line to defend. But if we add that, holy shit, all of a sudden, good God, we've got all sorts of shit to defend here now. You see what I mean? I'm thinking in strategic terms here. Oh, I see what you mean. So really what I should do is I should just click say that. And then... Because, oh yeah, I see what you mean, because it takes way longer to justify... Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. Good point, sir. Should we just do that? Or that? Because once we've gone... Yeah, I see what you mean. Once we've gone to war with them, we can just conquer them, get them to capitulate, and then just say, fuck it, I'm taking all your shit. Anyway, right? Hey, Store, how you doing? Where's that tungsten? Maybe we should go for that. It's a little funky looking, but... Yeah, maybe we should try that. Let's do it. Oh, you've been busy lurking then, fair enough. Right, I suppose you lot... We might as well sign over there. I'll tell you, if the Soviets attack us now, we're fucked. So I have death or dishonor installed. I do, yes. I do indeed. Will taking Czechoslovakia make Germany more furious? I don't know, actually. Ah, free civilian factories. Needs more military factories, thank you very much. Boleslav Piasecki denounces the Czechoslovakian ideals. The Czechoslovakian claim they have to liberty and democracy, claim to want peace, but claim to have liberty and democracy, claim to want peace, but all of these things they pride themselves on are hollow. Their democracy divides the people where it should stand united. Their liberty is not the freedom for the strong to achieve greatness, but for the weak to remain mediocre. We Polish see through these lies, and we can see that this peace on their terms, is a lie as well. Owen R. Falanga have long derided the weakness of the Czechoslovakian nation, but lately the rhetoric has grown more aggressive. The day of armed conflict grows closer. This will probably completely screw up Germany's focus tree. I hope it does. Italy join the Axis. You dickheads. I love that we have our own faction. I think that's utterly amazing. I just really like. I just look. We have our own goddamn faction alongside the Axis and Allies and Comintern and the Chinese United Front, I suppose. But yeah, look at that. It's so cool. Oh god, look at those 10 divisions just right down there, and then there's 8 there. Oh god. Boleslav questions Czechoslovakian sovereignty. Who determines the borders of a nation, how they are determined? Whatever way people may have found in the past to justify where Phalangist Poland ends and Czechoslovakia begins, we live in a new era. The strategic importance of this border cannot be overstated, and we are well within our rights to shift it to ensure the continued security of our people. Honestly. Any pointers on which version to get? Well, you know, Hearts of Iron 4, and honestly, you could probably just get away with Hearts of Iron 4 and none of the DLC so far, because none of the DLC so far is actually really that amazing. It's nothing you can't get with mods for free, to be honest. So, but feel free if you've got, you know, money to burn to you know, get the lot. But yeah. I'm going to prevent Slovak independence. I'm going to prevent something. So we have 54 divisions at our disposal at the moment. 54. It's not brilliant, is it? Versus 27, and that's just on this side of Germany. God knows what else is on the other side. Mind you, we do have these Latvians as well, so there's that, but that's still virtually nothing. Fascist Netherlands campaign. God, that would be a challenge. That would. Jesus, if I think Poland's hard enough, good God. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I need a rebase there. There we go. Actually, on that note, yeah, we got a big pile of fighters to jump in here with. More planes is good. Slightly out of date planes, but expansion of new towns. We are hardly united at this point, unfortunately, but it will have to do. How's our research going? Infiltration assault will be done soon. So will this. Have we taken Hungary yet? Oh, no, far from it. Fascist Luxembourg plane. Yes. Oh god, yeah. That'd be amazing. Some lunatic out there on the internet, I am quite sure, has conquered the world as Luxembourg. I know they've done it because someone always does it. Someone always does it in all of the Paradox games. Some loony will take the smallest nation in the world and they will conquer the entire world with it because, I don't know, they have nothing better to do with their time. Try to ally with Hungary, perhaps. Maybe, actually. Base reluctance. Neither they nor we are at war. And they don't like us very much. They do have strategic reasons to ally with us, though. Maybe I should invest in improving... Oh, I can't. So I don't have enough political power right now. However, yeah, maybe, actually, that's a good shout. And presumably, the only way he was able to conquer the world as Luxembourg was by siding with Germany or something. Right, yes. More land doctrines. Yes, please. fascist Bhutan run. Their fascist name is the Thunder Dragon Empire. That's amazing. Holy crap. The Thunder Dragon Empire. Oh, Jesus. That needs to be done at some point. Oh, man. You know what? I always wanted to do an Iran playthrough, actually. I can't remember if I've ever done one previously, but I always thought rebuilding the Persian Empire would be quite fun in World War II. I'm gonna drop another save because I can. March 1939. We are going to have to hand over Danzig, unfortunately. That's going to be painful, but it will have to happen, I think. Poor fucking Czechs. Now they not only have to defend against Germany, but they have to defend against us too. What do we need right now? Infantry equipment. Why are there no troops in East Prussia? Good point, honestly, but there just aren't any. Expansion of new oh shit, they just... Oh fuck. The Germans just took Czechoslovakia. Goodbye. Now I have to justify against fucking Slovakia. Ah. Let's improve relations with you guys for now. But you're allied with Germany, aren't you? Yep. Fuck. Never mind. Well, that wasn't going to happen, apparently. The only other option is try and invade Hungary, but honestly, it'd probably be easier if we just had them on our side. Toodaloo, Czechoslovakia. I was hoping that justification would come through before that happened, but never mind. Zog submits to Italy. Oh yeah, of course, King Zog of Albania. I forgot about him. September is coming, I know. Oh dear. How do we measure up divisions-wise? This is a fucking problem now. What I need to do, basically, is extend this. Except it won't let me. Fuck's sake. Guess I need to add another one. And, assign a few divisions to it. You lads up here. I wish I had control of you. Estonia, like, can you please do something useful? You've got 18 planes. You have. There you go. You've got 3 infantry divisions. Oh, actually, no. Huh? Oh, you got 7 actually. What the fuck? Where are the other ones hiding? I only see 3 when I zoom in. Whatever. Oh no, that's 7 Latvian ones. My bad. Except that's only what? Oh, I don't know. Oh, it changes. I think it's grouping these together. That's what it's doing. There we go. Yeah, so we got 7 Latvian and Estonian divisions. And then this lot. Estonia is going to be the most incompetent ally. Probably. Quite possibly. Yes. Finland feels threatened by us. Fear mighty Poland, yes. I could try boosting party popularity in Finland, but I don't think it's worth the bother, honestly. Right. Look how far down the land doctrine tree we are already. We do have some mountain divisions that could be worth increasing, or, you know, researching. Oh, radio, we want that. Not gonna get very far without radios, are we? Bloody hell. Do 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 do. Not enough manpower. Are you off your? Yeah, no, that's just fixed itself. Good. Honestly, we just can more. It's probably not going to work, is it? I don't know. Maybe. We seem to have enough equipment for now. How is this game? Is it worth buying? Absolutely, it's awesome. Hearts of Iron 4 is fantastic, dude. Might be a bit overwhelming though. It's you're probably gonna want to sit through the tutorial and watch some videos of other people playing the game. I think potentially, but good god damn, it's rewarding. I love this game to bits. I really do. Especially if you can convince some friends to buy it as well, because multiplayer Hearts of Iron is so good. Aha. Hell fortified area. What is? Oh, that's Danzig. Oh well, we're going to be giving Danzig away, so. That's Krakow, and that's the other end of Poland, so... Could do with the national unity bonus, I suppose. So let's go with this. Why do I have this horrible feeling that I could have been recruiting way more divisions up until now? But I haven't, and I'm a fool for not having done it. It's justification for war against us or our allies. Wait, what? German Reich is justifying against us. Of course they are. Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. Uh-oh. This could be where it all goes horribly, horribly downhill. As if the fucking Russians have better encryption than I do. Or maybe it's just because I don't have any divisions on this border to watch the enemy. Oh, Jesus, look. Suddenly, there is the entire German army on my border. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. 34, 51. Ah. Hopefully we can avoid their wrath if we give them Danzig, just, you know. Hopefully. If we just hand over Danzig, hopefully they'll just walk away and they won't stab us in the gut. Hashtag getting mugged on an international scale. France bans communism. I see. Things getting a bit desperate, eh, France? Know the feeling, I know the feeling. Is there anything else we can do here? Well, we can go to war economy. That'll certainly fucking help. That might be the next thing I do once I get enough political power, actually. How are things going with Hungary? They do like us, but base reluctance is too high. It's too damn high. Oh shit! Yeah, I should have been recruiting way more divisions ages ago. Shit. Oh god. Thoughts? Oh god, it's just too late, isn't it? It is too late for that shit. Oh dear. I just, you know, nope. God, it would have taken us forever to reinforce this border, though, wouldn't it? Like, think about it. We would have had to have started right from the get-go in 1936 building fortifications on this border to actually get them anywhere, you know, reasonable by this point. Oh well. More military factories it is, because I don't know what else to do with them. Well, here's the thing. Basically, what we're hoping will happen is we'll give them Danzig, and then they'll fuck off and attack France and all the Low Countries and everything. And it's while they're doing that we can stab them in the back, essentially. That's the plan, anyway. That's what we're hoping we can do. You guys, let's get doing military exercises. You're gonna need it. We at least stand a slightly better chance than Poland did in real life at this point. I mean, we've got that going for us at least. Oh, no, not that. This. Yeah, I know they decide to launch Falgeld while they're attacking Poland, yes. However, if we do it my way, we may end up with a totally undefended German border to contend with instead of being under attack whilst trying, you know, while this is going on as well. That's basically that's what I'm thinking. What I want to do. We've built a very offensive focused army here. We've picked leaders and you know, political options and stuff that give our troops an attack bonus instead of a defense bonus. So basically what I'm hoping will happen is they will bugger off to the Low Countries in France to go deal with that shit, and with a very, very, you know, poorly defended, but oh shit, I just noticed all this. Fuck you, Germany. While they're dealing with that, they'll have a very poorly defended border, which we could just steamroll across, and we can grab probably quite a bit of territory. It might even... It's a bit grasping at straws, I suppose, but we might even be able to reach Berlin before they really have any... They're able to turn their shit around and come back this way. So... Jesus Christ, we're so outnumbered it's not even funny right now. We probably should have gone communist at the start of the game. Oh boy. Well, I did say at the start of this as it was entirely likely this would all end in tears. Looks like that may well be what happens. But oh well, we tried.
Gotów do wymaszerowania!
Now we're fucking spread thin. That is pitiful. Danzig or war, here it is, folks. The German Reich has long publicized their goal of reclaiming the territories they lost in the Great War. In particular, they took to the territory of Danzig, which separates Ostpreußen from the rest of their nation. Now they have demanded that Danzig be ceded to the German Reich, and in exchange offer nothing but a promise to waive their claims on Poznan. With the threat of war looming, accepting the offer will delay a possible conflict, but at the cost of freely granting the Germans more strength for whatever lies ahead. Yeah. Go on then, take it. You dicks.
Gotów!
Oh, this is all screwed up now.
Gotów!
There we go.
Uwaga! Uwaga!
What the fuck? What? Why did I randomly get that? I wasn't researching that. I wasn't going for that at all. Weird. Oh yeah, I was going for defensive focus. Oh, we can't have this because we went down this route instead. Well, this will be interesting then. Oh, look at them all! Look at them! They're all heading in different directions. Hopefully, they'll fucking leave my borders and go deal with and go focus on the frogs instead. Yeah, look at that! Look at that! They're all leaving. They may just be repositioning, to be fair, but having been forced to cede Gdansk to the Germans, we are now locked in a vice between two empires threatening our sovereignty. As we're losing territory in the west, not being able to trust the Allies to protect us from German aggression, we could consider aligning with the German ambitions and reclaim portions of our old Commonwealth now absorbed into the Soviet Union. We will be easy prey if we remain neutral and have fought too hard to see another partition of Poland. Okay. Working diplomatically with the Soviet is preferable, or it's time to turn the Axis from a threat to an ally. I think the communist ship has sailed at this point. If we wanted to really be on the Ruskies' side, we should have just gone Polish People's Republic from the get-go. That's no longer an option, really, so... Fuck, I don't know. I don't know, actually. I really didn't want to ally with the Germans. in this game. But now I'm thinking that, you know, maybe we should. Because that way, what would end up happening is if we help the Germans win the war, we then end up in a scenario where, with the Allies defeated and particularly the Soviets defeated, Poland can then turn its eyes on Germany, and we have a sort of Cold War scenario between Poland and Germany. What I certainly want to do is save the game. Like I said, going red's not really an option, folks. We should have done that. If we were going to go red, we would have done it from the very start. We would have actually boosted the Communist Party, and we would have actually turned communist and joined the Comintern. Yeah, exactly, Django. That's what I was thinking. Technically, if we invade the Soviet Union with the Germans, all of it will go to us, because they'll be doing it through Poland. So... No, I don't think this is a case of the Soviets actually assisting us. This is a case of trying to get them to not kill us. The whole, you know, it's like the whole point of this game was to remove Bratwurst. You know? Not, you know, it's, you know, you were the chosen one, Poland. You were supposed to defeat the Germans, not join them. Like... I don't know. I mean, we can always come back. If one option completely fucks up and fails, we can always come back and do it again. Oh, I'm not expecting the Soviets to help. I'm just worried that they might attack me. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go this route. I'm going to go with this route for now, and we'll see how it plays out. If it totally fails and we immediately lose everything, we can always roll back to the decision time save point, and we will go play the super, you know, 5-dimensional chess long game Cold War route against Germany instead. But I'd rather do it the more direct way for now. Oh yeah, here's the thing, actually, though. I've just realized, I was wondering what we were going to do with these ships once we ceded Danzig, but now I've realized because we invaded Lithuania, we actually do have a port now. So, yeah, our ships are saved for all the good they're going to do us, which is precisely nothing. I misunderstood what you were saying, Django. Yeah, now I get it. Yeah, they won't help until the Soviets basically steamroll across me and then get to Germany. Then they'll help. But yeah, I see what you mean. All right, I had that backwards. But look at this. There is one panzer division defending the entire Polish-German border now all of a sudden. Look how things have changed. That and a few Slovakians down here. Interesting, is it not? You think we probably ought to justify war goal against them, shouldn't we, or something? I feel like we ought to get that automatically, frankly, but hey. Yeah, here we go. German pressure towards the Benelux. There it is. Declared war on Luxembourg. Poor Luxembourg. And Belgium. And fucking everybody. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Apparently the UK is improving diplomatic relations with me. That's interesting. They really like me, but we really don't like them. You can invite to faction. Bulgaria? Fucking why not? I guess, why not? Yeah, sure. Welcome aboard, Bulgaria. For all the good you're gonna do us. Amazing. Look at that. I mean, they're useless. I mean, how they can't physically get to us at all. Like, it's pointless, but I mean, just wow. Anyway. Fucking Bulgaria, man. It'd be great if we could get Romania on board, but I don't think that's going to happen either. At least not yet. If we can you imagine though, if we could get all of these guys on board, if we could get Hungary, Romania, Yugoslavia, and Bulgaria all on our side, maybe even fucking Greece, I don't know, just how amazing would that be? How incredible would that be? That would be a game changer, that would. All of us lot, plus the allies, the Western allies versus Germany and Italy. Like, fuck you, Germany and Italy. You'd be dead. Bulgaria, yeah. Take Romania by force. Oh shit, we do share a border with them, actually. That's a point. Oh boy, I wish I'd thought of that earlier. Oh, we could do the same to Hungary, really, but... Yeah, Bulgaria's just like, I'm helping! I'm helping! Oh, God. Sorry, I just knocked the microphone like a champion. It's DLC trash. It's alright, I guess. It's not great value for money, though, if you ask me. I don't know how to show the German attack in the West, mate. Honestly. We need steel. Preferably from someone that's not, you know, overseas. So in this case, Hungary. Oh yeah, well there you go. I mean, there's icons here, but not much you can glean from it. And the Netherlands has joined the Allies as well. Phalangists Poland prepares for great struggle. The German are a proud people like us, who will not part easily with power. However, they must also realize that power is what ultimately determines victory. And oh my god, they've suddenly decided, oh shit, we better divert some division. You know what? If anything, that might help the threat of these guys. That might actually help the because I've simply by justifying a war goal against them, they've had to divert, you know, a big 24 divisions plus whatever's down there to my side again. That's interesting. In the meantime, I'm seriously considering invading Romania. I don't know, what do you guys think? Because I tell you one thing, Romania has got a boatload of oil. Yes, they have. And they're only going to join the Axis in the end anyway, probably, so. Do it. Yeah.
Saga!
But we'd have to justify a war goal against them first, you know. Let's do another save. Yes, no. So if we just add a little bit. My understanding is all we need to justify is just this little bit, and then we can invade them, force them to capitulate, and then just take the lot. Or puppet them or something. Need 16 more political power. Oh, fuck. Never mind, I'll have to wait for now, then. This might help the Frenchies, though. That's what I'm hoping. Suddenly forcing the Jerrys to divert all of this shit over here because we're getting antsy. Might help them down here. But probably won't, but maybe it will. Apparently there's no fighting going on down here yet, but... How are you guys doing? Oh yeah, lots of levels up, nice. Fucking excellent. We are making progress, boys. More steel. Do. Oh, God. Oh, hello. Look at what those sneaky Brits have done. And look, the Dutch have pushed into Germany. What the fuck? Oh my god. The tyranny of the Bratwurst might soon be at an end. I'm slightly amazed. Holy shit, it can't last surely though, can it? Fucking PogChamp. .jpg. This is an interesting development. Alright. Yeah, you can play as literally any country in the game, pretty much. Can we justify a war goal against you guys yet? There we go. Fucking jingoist Poland. It's coming for your land. It's coming for your oil, actually, mostly. Want those pluralistic oil fields. Me and Bulgaria, we're coming for you. Yep. And we finally invented the radio, apparently. Dearie me. Yep, boop, there it goes. Oh, naval bout going on as well. And the Germans are pushing in that way. I guess it couldn't last. Question is, now what? Do we attack? Or do we just bully Romania and hope that we can get Hungary on board as well, and so on and so forth? Oh, yeah, there's loads of stuff you can research as Poland, even though that goes beyond 1939, yeah, for sure. Look, check it out. Doodly-doo. Look at, for example, aeroplanes. Look at all this shit. Look at all these. Look, they've even got jet planes. They've got an Orjet or something, and a ship, and a Borsuk, and all this shit, and like all these like strategic bombers and stuff. Like, look, it's amazing. Loads of experimental bullshit you can go through. Let's save it. You know what? We'll try the Germany route for now. Berlin or bust, motherfuckers. Oh, what? Oh, we still haven't actually justified the war against them yet. Never mind then. I wish we'd started recruiting en masse much earlier. Oh, look at this. God, look. 21 there. 28 here. And they're still winning in the West. It's ridiculous. Yeah, they still have numbers on us at the moment, don't they? So I don't think it's going to work. I guess we're going to be bullying Romania then. That seems like the more sensible option at the moment, at least. But yeah, the thing is, we should have been doing this nonsense ages ago. We could have been recruiting way more stuff much earlier. Yeah, they are winning though. I mean, look, like most of Holland's already gone. Sorry, Netherlands is already gone. They've already pushed into France. You know, I mean, you know, it goes pretty slow. Like I managed to when I was playing the thing, because the thing is, look, the thing is, even if they manage to somehow hold them back up here, which they are not doing currently, Italy will charge in here and fuck everything up. Because that's exactly what happened to me when I played as the UK last time. I managed to completely halt the Germans along all of this. I managed to keep them completely bogged down and stuck. In fact, I even advanced into Germany via Belgium slightly. However, the French just completely collapsed in the south, and the Italians just took over the entirety of France instead. So, you know, they're pretty screwed. But it has to be said, we have dragged a lot of German troops over to our side. Yeah, see, look, it's all fucking collapsing now. Can you research the... Yeah, you probably can research the Pershing. I mean... We have a look at tanks. There's all sorts of Polish tanks in here. A Hussars, a Bestia, a Behemoth. Oh, fucking hell, look at that. It's like the Polish version of the Rata. That's insane. And an Ulan. Look at that. That's awesome. So if the Pershing's not there for the Americans, I'll be very surprised. Still can't declare war. It's the most annoying thing ever. We can't join the Allies because we're in our own faction, so... Rest in Poissons, France. Oh yeah, this border down here is all fucked up. Can we, like... Aha, that will simplify things. That simplifies things. There we go. Poissons, yeah, fishes. I mean, I don't know, I just was trying to think of a French word that began with P. What are you doing, Britain? What are you doing? You should be helping down here, not fucking around up there. And yeah, look, the Germans have gone straight through the Maginot Line like a bunch of champs. Forget going through the Low Countries like World War I, or even going through the Ardennes like World War II. Oh, no, 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 no. Just fucking put on the hardest helmet you can find and then just run headfirst into the Maginot Line. And you know what? They've managed it too, so fuck it. You know, what can I say? We got the factions view. Yeah, there we go, look. There's us, I forget how to pronounce it. Bulgaria down there. And there's the Allies, and there's the Axis in the middle. This red exclamation mark down here, by the way, signifies that poor old Vladislav down here does not have enough troops to actually get the job done, unfortunately. It's his way of saying, mate, we are fucked. There is no way I can defend this front line. Continuing to piss off the Romanians. Let's see a grey fire. And we can officially now attack Germany if we want to. Yes, we can. Right now, it's decision time. Should we try the Germany route first? See how it goes? Yeah, it's weird, Django. To be honest with you, that's what they used to do all the time in Hearts of Iron 2, though, as well. The British would constantly just launch invasions up here and here. Can you play as the Axis? And yeah, obviously, dude. Like, this game is all about alternate history at the end of the day. Even if you play as the guys who won in real life, it will never go quite the same. We're playing as Phalangist Poland. Look at our goddamn flag. This is alternate history central right now, you know? Might as well call our allies for what good they're worth. Alright, okay. Retake Danzig, motherfuckers. Oh, fuck. Oh, the USSR is not happy. Yeah. Even if we beat the Germans, the Soviets are just gonna fucking wreck us. This is a terrible idea. This is never going to work. But yes, I guess you can have your non-aggression pact and your other bullshit. Like it. Just do it. Go. Execute. It'll fail, but try it anyway. Oh, glorious failure. Look at all those reds. Just, nah. Such fail. We do have air superiority, though, in Western Poland. I mean, that's something. Hey, Soviets, I know you want to invade me, but will you trade with me in the meantime? Well, this was a terrible mistake. We're already losing ground. Oh dear. It's all kind of a disaster. Oh yeah, I infinitely prefer this game to Hearts-Find 3, sure, yeah. The fail is strong with this one. Germany's just so fucking OP, man. Holy crap. Jesus. Let's backtrack here. Let's go the Romania route instead. Yeah, so let's see. Next goal is basically take Romania with Bulgaria's help. And then, yeah, I guess just sort of keep taking shit, I guess. Just more things. Conquer all of the things. So we're one glorious Eastern European Union. And then get invaded by the USSR, and then it all goes to shit anyway. Fucking rip. That's annoying. Ugh. Fucking hell, this insufficient resources thing is seriously getting on my nerves. It sucks big Poland with no natural resources. Yeah, Story, you did what I should have done. I tried to be glorious, strong, independent Poland. But that just was not going to work, clearly. I mean, you know, you probably could do it, but a noob like me, no chance. Tomorrow belongs to Poland. probably should have accepted communism, yeah. I just, you know, I wanted to say fuck you to history. I don't want Poland to be communist or occupied by the Germans, you know? I wanted Poland to forge her own path. But sadly, it was not to be. Well, you know, not yet anyway. There is still time. We are still recruiting divisions like mad, of course. Although we are definitely having supply problems with the equipment. We need to get whatever that one of those national focuses that gives us the extra national unity actually as well. That's the thing we need to do. And think about adding some political shit down here that will give us national unity. If we can. We have a bit of a manpower problem as well. We're gonna have to do some conscription shit, possibly instead, actually. Service by requirement, motherfuckers. Oh, we can't even. That's like 300 political power you need. Bloody hell. Scraping the barrel. I mean, if we swapped out Roman Dmowski for the communist equivalent, we could slowly try and build up communism instead, but it'd probably be like 1946 by the time it happens, so... Yeah, I think we need extensive conscription for manpower purposes. We may have to go back another time if we play this again one of these days. We may have to go back and attempt communist Poland instead, I think. Either communist Poland or straight up joining the Axis Poland. Although, didn't I drop a save somewhere about that? I may have done. I just don't think I gave it a name, which is not very helpful. There's 9th of March 1939. So we could go back and potentially join the Germans and do it that way. Because that was our other big decision, wasn't it? We didn't know whether we wanted to try and stay independent and fight the Jerrys, or join them, defeat the Soviet Union, defeat the Western Allies, and then go all man in the high castle, except instead of Japan versus Germany, it's Poland versus Germany. Because we could still go back and do that. That's an option. I actually got EU4 at launch, to be honest with you, I think, as well. I've actually got a box copy of it up there, which I didn't even know I had, actually. I do have a box copy of vanilla EU4 on my shelf. I found it yesterday when I was looking for my 3DS games, and then I remembered, oh shit, no, yeah, my 3DS and or most of the games for it were nicked when I was in university, so... I'm thinking of buying a new 3DS. Or maybe wait until next month when the 2DS XL comes out, because I miss my little I miss my DS. I really do. I had some really nice games for it. While I was looking for them, I was telling the guys on Discord about this, but while I was looking for them, I found my old Game Boy Color from back in the day, along with Pokemon Yellow still in the slot, and it still fucking works! It actually still works. I was playing it earlier today, Pokemon Yellow on my original Game Boy Color. Absolutely hilarious. I found it up in the attic, and I found a few AA batteries lying around in the attic as well. I popped them into it, and it just booted up straight first time. It's amazing. It's like, you know, they don't build them like that anymore, I don't think. Alright, ideological fanaticism. Japan joined the Axis. Yeah, it was the green one. That's the one I had. Sin Kiang joined the Comintern. We actually have quite a lot of divisions now. Still barely on par with Germany, mind you, but... It's fucking amazing, Pokemon Yellow, I swear. Like, I picked it up and started it up just out of curiosity to see if that damn thing still worked, and I shit you not, like an hour later, I looked at the clock and thought, oh fuck, I didn't realize I'd been playing that long, you know. Those games were good, man. France has capitulated. Oh dear. Which means we're no longer trading with France. Well, we can, you know... Do we have a war goal against Romania yet? This is taking forever, I swear. No, the Germans are unstoppable. Need steel. Finland? Do you want to trade with me, maybe? Soviet Union? Would you like to trade with me, even though you hate me? Hey, nice. Nation Française declared war on Free France. Okay, so you got Vichy France and Free France. It would appear. Well, Britain, good luck. That's all I have to say. I wouldn't count too much on America helping you, just saying. Not in this fucking game, anyway. Oh, and now look, the Germans are all piling up on my border again, the bastards. Hungary join the... Hungary? I wanted you to join me, you buggers. Okay, UK, seriously, why do you need military access to Poland? You fucking idiots. Why would you possibly need that? What? I mean, sure, you can have a non-aggression pact if you like, but... Why do you need military access, you loonies? Romania. If you join the Axis... I am not going to be happy. I mean, that would be a very sensible thing for them to do right now. And what the fuck? Hold on a second. Wait, are they getting invaded right now? No, it's just... all of a sudden... Hungary's a bit bigger than it was before. So Toyota is practically out of contention. There's an EMT on the track for a manor racing crash. Interesting. Luxembourg has capitulated. Oh my god. France officially capitulated faster than Luxembourg did. That's amazing. And Belgium and the Netherlands. Finally! Right, I'm going to leave all of this completely undefended because I'm an idiot. And move it down. Well, do I really need all of it? I don't know. If we just sort of take... like, you lot, I guess? And put you there. And maybe add you to a new army now that I think about it, but whatever. Vienna Award gives Hungary back territory from World War I. Oh, let's see. And the Soviets are busy with Finland. Okay, cool. Stay busy with Finland. For a long time, please, actually. That would be very good. What the? Yeah. I think what I need to do is I need to take you guys out of this army and add you to a new one like that. Right? Oh, I want it. Okay, right. I fucked this up because I'm an idiot. But that's... you delete that. And then add that. There we go. Jesus Christ, they've got a lot of divisions up there. I might need to add a few more. Bloody hell. Alright, more national focuses. So... invite to faction. Oh, Romania! You left it to the last minute there, didn't you, mate? Fucking hell. Very well. Oh, God. All right, anyway. What are you like? Honestly. I think we just bullied them into joining us there. That's what happened. Totally bullied them. Bulgaria is justifying against Greece. You know what? Honestly, Bulgaria, justify away, because I'm up for that. That sounds like fun. Bromania, yeah. Bromania and Bulgaria. Could have been Brogoslavia as well, but unfortunately I think they've joined the Axis. Yep. Look at us. Well, like, this really is. It's so silly. It really is. Like, where's the faction mode? Yeah, you got the Axis, you got the Allies, you got the Commonwealth, and then you've just got you've got us just squeezed right down the middle in between them all. And we're so fucked, honestly. Oh dear. Oh, we're absolutely hopeless. We would have actually been... If we could have had Hungary and Yugoslavia on our side, that would have been actually fucking outstanding. We would have been a force to be reckoned with then, but... More fighter planes, and better fighter planes at that. Well done, lads. There you go. Winter war's over. I need to actually... extend this yet further. That. Thanks, game mechanics. You bunch of champions. Oh. Soviet Union is justifying against Estonia. Oh, that's not good. Might want to fortify that border, he says. Do you realize it would take about 5 years in game to fortify that border? I'm not joking. I can only build one border fort at a time, and look how many provinces there are. There is no way I can fortify that by 1950. It just isn't going to happen. The empire will eventually be shaped like a kielbasa, yeah. Oh. Well, that's it, boys and girls. We just... Hang on a minute. Sorry, Estonia, you're on your own. Sorry, bud. I don't even know why I'm still bothering at this point. It's just it's so silly. We are the worst faction ever. Yeah, we are pretty useless, aren't we, honestly? Well, I guess communist Poland is the only way forward in future. Or joining the Axis. We could backtrack all the way to that if you like. What do you think? Crikey, look at that. That tech bonus, though. Because that's the other option. We just... I load the previous save from March 1939, and we... you know... We join Germany. Get in on the action. It's good the Romanians rushing to defend my border, even though I'm not. Criticized for weak foreign policy. Let's see, where was it? March 1939, I think. Alright, so here we are, back in time. Are you guys even with me? Yeah, we're in an alliance with Estonia and Latvia. Czechoslovakia, amazingly, still exists. And we are justifying war against them. But there's no point, because the Germans will annex them before we even get to that point. So I might as well cancel it. So yes. We could still try and invade Romania now, of course. It's a thought. Poland allied with the Germans. It's an unholy alliance. Appoint allied friendly government. Shit. Well, they were doing that before, and it never came to anything, so... Don't have the political power for it anyway right now. Yeah, I know, like... This time travel bullshit. This is like the plot of Red Alert, like Command and Conquer Red Alert. Basically, we just keep going back in time to fix it again and again, and just keep fucking it up. What if we attack now? Just out of curiosity, what if we just... I mean, that's just the whole justifying system kind of annoys me, to be honest with you. I wish I could just say, fuck it, we're invading, and do it literally tomorrow. But yeah. If they're allied with Italy, and nah, it'd be a disaster. I don't even know why I'm thinking about it. Do you have enough power yet? Ah, we do indeed. Fuck you, Romania. I'll get you this time. Ah, Bulgaria, just in time. Well done, Milados. So here's the plan. Just as before, we, let's see. Grab that quickly. Just as before, we see Danzig, and then we'll get an event asking us... Bye-bye, Czechoslovakia. Then we'll get an event asking us if we want to join the Germans. Last time, we chose not to. We chose to just be nice to the Soviets and hope they don't kill us. This time, however, we will join the Germans. With the full intention of backstabbing them later. You know, much, much, much later. No, I don't think you're correct on that one, honestly, Django. I mean, I could be wrong, but look, because here's the thing: like, what you do, like, say we want to get, well, I can't get radar, but anti-air. You click on it, and yeah, it does it for an entire region or state or whatever, yeah. But forts, land forts are different. They just do individual provinces. They don't do the entire state. Like, say, anti-air or radar does. You see what I mean? Uh, 244 days, 50 days. Oh god, let's have that. Yeah, I think that might be the reason nobody builds land forts, to be honest, Django. Because they're just annoying. They take ages, and you know, that's time and, you know, factories you could be using to build something like, you know, military factories, or just more civilian factories with. The future belongs to Phalanges, Poland. We should really be moving this lot down here instead, if we're going to side with the Germans. And you guys can go rebase there. Actually, better if you were there, probably. I like they give the Romanians and the Hungarians and the Poles all their unique actual uniforms instead of just the generic ones. Actually, speaking of air support, let's move you boys down here. And yeah, deploy you and you. Bulgaria, you really don't have a lot of divisions, do you? I think essentially what needs to happen is we need to join the Germans, and then because ultimately I think Germany is the only way we are going to be able to get rid of the Soviet Union, I suppose. But I mean, there's that whole AI issue, unfortunately, whereby they might not actually help us fight the Soviets until the Soviets get to German territory. So. I don't know. I don't really know. So. German Reich is justifying against us, yep. As expected. What is going on here? What is this? What are you doing a little dance for? AI? Buddy? You feeling okay? Okay, then they sorted themselves out now. No. Like, there isn't any genocide stuff in the game. The developers leave it out for fairly obvious reasons, for the same reason that the Germans do not have a swastika on their flag, and in the German version of the game, Hitler's portrait is not displayed as it is here. It's a sacred war dance. France bans communism. I mean, it does annoy me, to be honest with you. If given the choice between going communist and joining the Soviets versus joining the Germans as Poland, I'd go communist and join the Soviets any day, because I just want Germany to be pink. I just want Germany to be pink and have Poland written across it in big letters. And the quicker way to do that is to join the Russians. You know what? I don't think there's actually a way to cede provinces to people in the way that you're thinking of. I've tried it before. You can't just hand over provinces to people. They have to be you know, cores that belong to them or something, because you can go to manage occupied territories and then you return territory or release nation or whatever. Republic of Ukraine. Really? Okay. And Belarus. We could just randomly form Belarus. And Czechoslovakia. But you know, you can't just hand over random provinces via diplomacy. You don't seem to be able to do it in this game. We're gonna brute force you to death, Romania. We're fascist. We're fascist. We attempted. We're technically right now. We're actually our own faction. We're not part of the Axis. We are the fucking hell. Miedzimorze. That's us. That's us. I forget what the English translation of it was, but we're our own little faction, which consists of us and Estonia and Latvia, or you know, and we tried going our own way, but we basically we tried going our own way and attacking the Germans, and they just were beating us terribly. And then we tried going our own way and not attacking the Germans, and then the Soviets decided to horribly kill us instead. So it wasn't really working. So what we did is we loaded a previous save, and now we're going to try and join the Germans in the hopes of helping them win the war, I guess. And then after they've won the war, we'll turn around and we'll fight them. That's the plan at the moment. Oh yeah, good point. I probably should make an attack plan, you're right. Boo-ba-doo-boo-boo. Correct. Let's try something like that for starters. Do we ever put... Yeah, we do. Just we won't have Danzig for much longer, but we will have these up here. Someone said I should build convoys. I guess we could. With our one dockyard. I think it goes up to like the 1950s or something, Potomsium. Like 1950 or 1955 or something. Oh, the good news is we've got a green tick next to the activate button, which is great. So that means that the plan will probably work. When we eventually get around to, you know, attacking the Romanians. War economy, please. And make a deal with the Germans. You can have Danzig. Enjoy. There you go. Have fun with it. And we will continue focusing on this. Oh yeah, national focus bypassed as well. Because we no longer own that territory, so we can't fortify it. Don't worry, we'll get glorious Gdansk back, but it may take a few years. It's time to turn the Axis from a threat into an ally. And we gain claims on Venetia. Oh my god. Just a bunch of places this direction, presumably. Yeah, these places down here. Of course, the Soviets probably won't be very happy to hear that, but. Okay, I guess we just have to sit and wait for this justification to pop through. It's 166 of 200 days, expected to finish on 19th of October. So that's what we're waiting for. 19th of October is D-Day for us. That's when we go show these Romanians who's boss. By which I mean we watch Bulgaria get horribly squished. In the name of helping us. Oh, and the Germans are now ganging up on the western half of Europe instead. Yep, off they go. I swear, if this time the Germans somehow lose, I am going to be pissed. There's no way. There's no way. Oh god, yeah, look at it. It's going so much quicker this time now that they don't have half their army camped out on my border. Bye-bye, Low Countries. Can you do in Italy if the I don't think so. I don't believe there's any way to switch sides during the middle of a war without actually getting, conquered and capitulated yourself, Insufficient resources. Come on, really? I guess we can trade with Germany for now. There's that. Don't call in Bulgaria to the war, and when Romania moves their troops, will call in. Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. That'll fox them. Belgium has capitulated. Oh god, it's going so much faster this time. And this time, they're actually going through the Low Countries instead of punching through the Maginot Line. Like retards. So that helps. Well, we'll see what happens. Like, last time what happened is as soon as I managed to get my war goal in Romania, they accepted. They decided to join us, although I probably will still attack them even if that happens, though, because it causes problems otherwise. But, yeah. Hey, there we go. Beautiful. Yep, let's do it. And we won't call allies. And like you said, we'll wait for them to move all this shit up north and then we'll attack. Let's go! Also, let's, use our air force to maximum effect. Here we go, boys! We're doing it in the winter, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well. Mighty Poland strikes south. We're not doing terribly, but I wish we were doing a little better. Are they going to move this stuff north or not? Looks like maybe not. Flight of Rudolf Hess. Yeah. Free France has capitulated. What? Nah. Insufficient resources. Constantly needs steel 0. Fuck off. Just screw you. Honestly. Seriously, needs steel 0. Come on, we're gonna break through some point. Yeah, I tell you what, after the stream, I'm probably gonna go and look up on YouTube, like, other people's playthroughs of Poland in Hearts of Iron 4 and see what they did. Because I'm kind of stumped, honestly. Aside from, you know, turning communist and joining the Soviet Union. Because that's frankly, that's almost cheating. Oh, we're making some progress. It's not very fast, but it's something. Look at all our little Polish planes. Whee! Hey, here we go. I have to admit, I kind of like being able to sit back and just watch the fireworks in this game versus the old ones where you had to micromanage everything. The AI was always able to do it more efficiently than I was anyway, so... Is that a horse? It is indeed. Yeah, I think the Romanians are using cavalry. I love how I've got Polish planes shooting down Polish planes. They've all got Polish markings on them, so... How are things going for you, Germany? Looks like they're going fantastically. I imagine. Certainly how it seems to me. Oh yeah, this is a new thing they added, wasn't it, in the latest patch? They added impassable areas in Africa because previously Africa was just silly. Honestly. I mean, the last game I played is the UK before they added the impassable areas. You had troops having to march right across the Sahara Desert here, constantly, and fighting battles in between. It was just so daft. It really was. But unfortunately, they added the patch which made these areas impassable midway through my game, and I had some divisions in these provinces here when the patch was updated. You know, when the game was updated, so it meant that I had 3 infantry divisions that were forever stuck in the Sahara Desert here, forever and ever, because they couldn't get out because they couldn't move because it was an impassable area. It was a little bit silly. So there's the Romanian planes. How are we doing for that, by the way? Yeah, we do have air superiority, but they are putting up a fight, as you can see. At least our fighters have closed cockpits, for fuck's sake. Should be getting a bonus because, yeah, we've got air superiority, which is good. Yeah, nukes are funny in Hearts of Iron. They've always been a bit weird in every game. I mean, we've lost 69,000 troops in casualties. They've got 121,000 in casualties, so we are winning. But yeah, nukes have always been a bit weird in Hearts of Iron. Like, you get them for the first time playing the game, and you think to yourself, oh yeah, I got nukes now, I'm gonna win, I'm unstoppable, and then you realize that actually you're totally not. Nukes are extremely overhyped, as it turns out. Modify government. Oh. Bit late for communism, unfortunately. No, we're going to do extensive conscription because we need more manpower. Who's been invited? The Baltics and Bulgaria. Although Bulgaria are not currently helping us in this war, although I might be about to draw them in, just to make life even more difficult for the Romanians at this point. I would fucking adore to bring Yugoslavia into the fold as well, but that's not going to happen, I don't think. Same goes for Hungary. But again, I think Hungary are just going to join the Axis. try and get the Greeks or Turks. Well, I think the Bulgarians will want to invade Greece, I imagine, after this is over and done with, so there is that. Honestly, we could probably beat the Romanians even without the Bulgarians on our side, honestly, and that'll give me more war score and shit, so... What are these air wings you speak of with no region assigned? They all have region assigned. It's all lies. Yeah, Yugoslavia joined the Allies. You fucking idiots. You should have joined mighty Poland instead. You rename it to Constantinople. I do not believe so. No, you cannot rename provinces. You can in Europe Universalis, though, I think, if I remember correctly. The independent state of Croatia has joined the Axis. Good grief. This did not happen in my last UK game. That's mostly because I didn't allow Yugoslavia to be wiped out in my UK game. I managed to, when I played as the UK last time, I actually managed to halt the Axis advance in Greece just around here. And then push them all the way back until I reached Berlin. It was glorious. Never had to do D-Day, never had to cross the channel. I just went all the way up from Africa, through Turkey to Greece, and then up to Berlin from there. Mind you, the only real reason I was able to get away with it is because the Soviet Union was tying down pretty much the entire German army over here, so... And the Italians were the only ones trying to stop me, and, well, you know, it's the fucking Italians, man. Need I say more? Can I select all? There we go. This is going a lot slower than I thought it would, honestly, but, you know, whatever. Romania are apparently tougher than we all expected them to be. We could start heading towards the atomic bomb, I suppose. I don't think it would help us all that much, though. Japan has joined the Axis. Oh yeah, that's true. You do get an extra research slot. I forgot about that. Very good point, sir. Very good point. Oh, I'm going to get that one that gives me the extra national unity first, but yeah. I forgot there was an extra research slot for that. Insufficient resources. I do wish you'd join me, Hungary. You don't know what you're missing out on, mate. You don't know what you are missing out on. This is pissing me off, though. Oh yeah, I forgot about the convoys thing. My bad. Oh, well, you know, I mean, I have no naval dockyards, so I can't really do anything about that at all. It would seem. That's interesting. I had naval dockyards when we did this last time. Where have they gone? Were they all in Danzig? Oh shit, well never mind. Oh, here we go. Now we're spreading out. Like a tumor. If we can cut them off there, that'd be beautiful. Come on, Germany. Give me what I need. Ah, it looks like it's going to happen. What the f... Okay, yeah, the arrows sometimes do strange things. Yeah, we got them in pockets. Beautiful. They just totally collapsed there, didn't they? Completely. Oh, look! Yeah, the treaty thing happened and now... Oh, God, you are so fucked, Romania. You're so screwed, dude. Oh, you just got screwed over big time by a random treaty, and now these guys are all trapped. Oh, that is so awesome. Oh man, we're gonna have so much oil when we take Romania. It's gonna be great. Also, the UK wants to... No. Go off. Go away, UK. I'm not on your side. I don't even want the Germans to think I'm on your side. Or the Russians, for that matter. Alright. Not that I don't think you're doing a grand job, lads, but why are we all just standing around here while the Romanians starve? Just put them out of their misery, please. Yugoslavia has capitulated. I'm just saying, could we finish them off, please? Convoy? What? Shit. I did not expect that to happen. I didn't even know I had convoys out here in the Black Sea. New one on me. Definitely, for sure. But seriously, can we move on with this, please? You're all getting attrition right now. This is not good. Right, so what else can we research right now? I don't know, really, actually. I guess mechanical computing. It's not a computer. This is a computer. Yeah, what the fuck's going on here? Seriously. Attack. Oh, what did I just do? Just kill them now. Let's say. Ah, there you go. I don't like how the Soviets are shuffling around, because they could just bring this whole thing screeching to a halt. They've still got the Finns to deal with, mind you, but they could bring this whole thing to a screeching halt by just deciding, yep, no, fuck you, Poland, we're invading you now. Because there'd be nothing I could do. Absolutely nothing. Seriously, can we fucking kill these guys? There we go. I don't know why they felt the need to stop, honestly. It's very strange. Oh, we got like 2 front lines. What is going on? There we go. I want you all there. So we can fucking finish this finally. The soundtrack for this game is amazing, isn't it? It's really, really good. It's better than all the ones they've done previously, and I think mainly because they recorded it with a real orchestra this time. And it's just awesome. Ideological fanaticism, hurrah! Poland can into space, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Screw you, Romania. In your convoy sinking ways. They're at it again, look. Won't be for much longer, though. Hungary joins the Axis, yeah. So let our boys get in position. Again, they're doing the fidget dance thing. I don't know what the fuck this is about, but yeah, alright. So this goes, yeah, that's what we want to see. Let us research the radio. I forgot to do it this time around. Because I'm a pleb. I forget basic things like that from time to time, unfortunately. What we should do, actually, because I've got all of my infantry divisions actually have recon units in them, so we should probably upgrade our recon companies. Oh, fuck off, Soviet Union. Yep, there you go. See, they're justifying a war goal against us. And that will be the end of us, quite possibly. Because we're not actually allied with the Germans. They won't even accept a non-aggression pact. They would not accept. Yeah. Well, it was a good run, folks. Let's see if we can finish off these Romanian bastards. I mean, these Kalechian, I mean, Romanian bastards. Glory to our How about we move all of you guys down here? Bulgaria's justifying against Greece. Good on you, Bulgaria. Alright, let's go, boys. Kick them while they're down. Joseph Stalin questions Polish sovereignty. Stalin. Hey, there we go. So do we puppet them? Do we take all states? Just take all states, I suppose. Can we even do that? The score is only 19 for some reason. Oh no, that's because I've already clicked, yeah. Get medic companies. Good point, yeah, for sure. Boom. You are now part of glorious Poland. Look at us. Oh god, look how much our factories have gone up by. This is amazing. So many more resources now. Modify government. Probably going to want that, aren't we? The Prince of Terror. And now, we somehow try and defend that. Dear God. Come on, what's the deal with the steel problem thing? There we go. Actually, no, let's build it up here instead. And we can build convoys now. Again. Yeah, we're a bit outnumbered. Just a little. Fall of Cairo. Oh boy. The UK's getting trashed. Oh god. Fucking rip United Kingdom. Oh, they're getting destroyed. They're getting destroyed by Italy. I mean, that's just embarrassing. Bulgaria wants to attack Greece, and if they do, it means that we will control everything from the Baltic to the... Well, not everything, but we will control territory from the Baltic to the Mediterranean, which is kind of cool, actually. If a bit short-lived. Look at these numbers. 49 and 20 versus 112 and 79 and... Oh, Russia is going to destroy us. Yeah, they are kind of appalling, these borders, aren't they? What a mess I've managed to make. I've made a right pig's breakfast of the whole of Eastern Europe, and I'm quite proud of that. Try and ally with the Finns. Nope. They'll have a thing that'll pop up here telling me I can ally with someone, so... The problem, the fundamental serious problem ultimately is the fact that we're our own faction, which means we can't join the Axis. Which means, you know, we won't have any help from them if the Ruskies invade. Speaking of like recruitment and stuff, is that actually happening right now? I guess it is. You can dissolve your faction. Really? Yeah. May only leave a faction containing only itself with puppets. Which is not the case. Yeah, because Latvia and Estonia are allies and not puppets. And unfortunately, we can't kick them out of our faction. We can't consume Hungary next because Hungary is part of the Axis, so that would involve us going to war with Germany, Italy, and Japan all at once. So Bulgaria wants us to attack Greece, though, so I'm happy to oblige there, and I suppose we could attack Turkey after that if we really wanted to. But what's actually going to happen, though, is that the Soviet Union is going to invade us fairly soon, and we are going to be completely destroyed. So it's a wonderful little empire we've built for Poland here. They've had their moment of glory in the history books for sure, but they are about to be completely destroyed by the Soviets. So. Joseph Stalin angered by Polish posturing. Guess you could call it that. Well, no, honestly, mate, if we attack Greece and Greece join the Allies and then we end up as part of the war, that's good news, not bad news. It means that we'll have the Germans helping us, to some extent. Oh, poor old Poland, you're so screwed. You're so screwed. Soviet Union demands the East. Having reasserted their claims on our eastern territories, the Soviet Union has now put pressure on us to cede this land to them, suggesting that this is the only way to avoid another invasion and possible annexation or partition. Ordinarily, giving in to such threats easily would be out of the question, but the Soviet Union is far from our only concern. If we agree to their demands, we may have less to worry about on the Eastern Front, although it would also position the Eastern Front significantly further to the west. Give up peacefully, or Poland will not surrender without a fight. Either way, Poland surrenders. Yeah, it's all over, folks. We had a good run, but we're finished, I'm afraid. Even with all that oil. To the death! No, don't. Looks like they're going to push through down here. And up there. Rip Burino. We went out with a bang, that's for sure. We will be forever remembered as the greatest superpower that never was. Well, lesson learned. Next time we play as Poland, we are going to start at January 1st, 1936, and we are going to immediately become the People's Republic of Poland. Because if you can't beat the fuckers, you might as well join them. They've got air superiority of everything except for Eastern Poland. Little old Bulgaria is apparently not helping out, you dicks. What the fuck? I'll give you some Lend-Lease and that's it. You're just too fucking busy with Greece, aren't you? The end of the world is literally happening to you right now, Bulgaria, and all you care about is Johnny Greek down there. You fucking idiots. Yeah, Jesus Christ, look, so far the Soviets have lost 561,000 men versus our 187,000. We are not giving up without a fight, holy fuck. We're going to be remembered kind of like Finland, I guess. Just, unlike Finland, we're probably going to get completely conquered. Oh god, yeah, this is all cut off now. Might as well just watch the carnage from a distance here. Probably not going to stay that way very long. Yeah, look, it's piling up now. Well, so are theirs, to be fair. Hey, Germany, would you like to help by any chance? Nah? Nah, you just want to let Poland get going. Germany, like, I think it's worth pointing out that if you just let me die right now, Germany, do you realize how much extra land the Russians are going to get? They're not only going to get all of this shit here, but they already have the Romanian oil fields, Germany. You need those to win the war, you fucking idiots. I suppose the one consolation is that, in spite of the fact that we technically lost, Germany will still be removed from the map because the Soviets will just ruffle stomp them, probably. With all this extra land, and all these extra resources and manpower from conquering all of my shit here, like, yeah. I can see the Soviets beating the Germans quite handily. Especially since they're distracted with what's left of the Allies as well. Yeah, now might be a good time to cancel the Lend-Lease, Bulgaria. If you finally... look at this shit, look at this shit. They've got the entire Red Army at their gates, and they're still watching just to make sure Johnny Greek doesn't do anything suspicious. Because, you know, Johnny Greek's far more important than the Red Army, apparently. Got to keep an eye on this guy. Yeah, I'll take my additional research slot, even though I'm about to be wiped out. Why not? God, all the research is finishing right now. Yeah, I'll turn up the speed. Good point. Whee! They're not. No, they're pushing me back because they outnumber me by about 5 to 1, mate. They're not pushing me. Jesus, dude. Come on. Engineer companies would not have saved me. Seriously. Engineer companies really would not have saved me. But I don't even have tanks, dude. I don't even have any tanks. I don't have a single armored division in the entire Polish army. Like, engineers are not the problem. The lack of any serious fucking hardware is the problem, and the lack of actual manpower at that. Oh Christ, do we really need to get into the Stalin versus Hitler thing? This guy is more evil. No, this guy is more evil. Who fucking cares? They're both dead. And they're both remembered as evil cunts. Does it really matter at this point? Non-aggression pact with the United Kingdom. Yeah. Oh, Bulgaria! Oh, Bulgaria! Still, of course, worried about worried about the Turks. I mean, the Greeks even. Still got to defend the Greek border. Yeah, I is so retarded sometimes, I swear. Oh, an ace pilot. Well, I tell you what, we're almost back to our pre-war borders. Bulgaria has capitulated. Amazingly, we have held our ground up in the Baltics quite well. I'm a little surprised by that, honestly. And our ace pilot is now dead. Look at all this shit. Look at all this. Germany, get your asses in here and help. For fuck's sake. Oh yeah, they don't want to help, do they? They just want to do a reverse of what happened in 1939 in the real world. They're just going to gobble up the other half. Well, we gave it a valiant stab. I'll say that much. We did our best. We had a good go at trying to play as an independent Poland. Oh, fucking hell, hello. The Germans just declared war on the USSR. Suddenly things might have changed. What the... Dude, do you want military... Why wouldn't you want military access? You dumbasses. I'll take a non-aggression pact, though. Invite to... Wait a minute, what? I can invite the Germans to... Huh? Just hold on a minute. Yeah, they're already in effect... God, look at that. If it weren't for the fact that the Germans were in the Axis, they would actually join me. If it weren't for the fact that they were actually already in the Axis, they would technically join me just based on the numbers. That's quite funny. And yet, in spite of that, they won't take military access, so they can actually jump in here and save me. Durr. You know what I could do? You know what I could do? Hold on. Oh, can you even do that in this game, though? Menu. Yeah, I'm sure you can, can't you? Cheating, folks! It's an amazing thing. And now we switch back to Poland. Sup, Wehrmacht? Welcome aboard, folks! Get stuck in, lads! Oh, wait, wait a minute. Well, they're all running away! What are you doing? They, like, came in and now they're leaving. Hitler, you son of a bitch. You've betrayed me once again. They've all fucked off completely. They've just gone. Rip. Oh no, now they're coming back. What are they doing? What? What have you been doing? This is too weird. Total mobilization. Whee! Yeah, they're gradually making it over here. It's... Oh, can you imagine if we could just grab pincer in there and then just squish those Russians right there? It'd be so cool. Unfortunately, you get nailed from both sides at the moment. So it ain't gonna happen. Not yet, anyway. Can't believe Poland is about to be saved by Hitler. This is all kinds of wrong. I went into this game with the single goal of destroying Germany, and now I'm about to be saved by them. It's humiliating. Oh boy. No factories. Oh yeah, I've kind of like lost 10 million factories on account of not owning Romania anymore. I kind of forgot about that. No wonder things are going a bit dodgy down here. In the production area. We still have air superiority, though. God bless the Polish Air Force. They're doing a fine job. Fascist Cold War nth dimensional chess. Yeah, pretty much. We have been put in a tricky bloody position, though, because the Soviets have got all this shit down here. You know, it's going to be difficult to defend. If we just had a border as long as that, it could be doable, but this is an issue. Especially having all that access to all those resources in Romania that they've got. That's like, what? Not good. Interesting the way things have turned out. That they didn't conquer us nearly as quickly as I thought they would. And now the Germans are involved. Let's have a look at the casualties so far. Whoa! So we've lost 398,000 men. The Soviets have lost 1.77 million in exchange for the territory they've taken versus our 398. Well, basically 400,000 for nearly 2 million. GG Russia. Hope it was worth it, dude. They're not making any progress at the moment, are they? I don't see any red dots here. I have no idea how things are going down here. But, yeah, on our front, things... Aside from this here... Which has now changed to green again. Yeah, they're not making any progress. They're not getting through. In fact, the Germans are pushing through forward. In fact, I'm kind of happy to just let the Jerrys take the initiative on this one. To be honest. What's going on here with my... I've got a resource problem, haven't I? Yeah, a huge resource problem. German Reich is delivering me precisely fuck all of the resources they owe me, the bastards. Probably because I've got a convoy issue. Not insignificant convoy issue. Actually, no, you can stay in Eastern Poland for now. That's where most of the action is. I mean, yeah, it's funny, really. I mean, we're not that much worse off than when we started out. I mean, the only thing we've lost, really, is Romania. Big time lost Romania. But the Baltics and most of Poland we've actually kept. Look, we're actually pushing out of Latvia and Estonia right now. It's nuts. Start making some subs. We need to make some convoys, but we don't have any naval dockyards. We do actually have some subs. We have these guys. Apparently we can't build those because we don't have the resources or something. We are going to be here until 6 o'clock in the morning if we keep this up. It is 2 a.m. In fact, we'll be way later than that. It's 2 a.m. now, folks. I think we're going to have to call it a night. This was a very surprising and weird turn of events. I will save this as Mighty Poland stream. We may come back to it another time. I don't know. It's such a fucked up scenario. I may want to attempt it again, but as a communist Poland, honestly. Look at all these sunk convoys. Or I may come back to this one and see how this pans out. But to be honest, I don't know, really. There's other ones I'd like to try. Like I said, I'd like to have a go at Czechoslovakia, maybe. Or actually play as Hungary and reform the Austro-Hungarian Empire, like you can do now in Death or Dishonor. So there's loads of other options. I'd love to do a game as Japan again. I had a fantastic game as Japan in the original Hearts of Iron 2, where I conquered the United States and Australia and India and everything. That would be great fun, and honestly, just a good old-fashioned Soviet Union game would be fun too. One where we take all of Europe before the Allies can get to it and become the dominant power in the Cold War. It's quite an easy way to play that, to be honest with you. Playing as the USSR in Hearts of Iron is fairly easy. It's a good faction for noobs. Because you get huge manpower, lots of resources, and the benefit of hindsight, more importantly than anything else. So, and yeah, one of these days I guess we'll play as Germany, and but I don't play as Germany very often in Hearts of Iron, vanilla. Obviously, we did that campaign as them in the Kaiserreich, which was bloody good fun. But yeah, and that having said that, yeah, we'll have to do some Kaiserreich with the Kaiserreich mod for this as well. Just as soon as they update it to work with the latest version of the game. So. But anyway, a lot of this was effectively, to be honest with you, just a bit of a trial run, because I've been thinking about doing another Hearts of Iron series on YouTube, but, obviously in Hearts of Iron 4. because we did 3 previously, 3 series in Darkest Hour with the Kaiserreich mod. And I was thinking about doing another one, but with this at some point. Which this was a bit of a trial run for, and it seems to have gone quite well. It's been very enjoyable and surprising so far. None of this turned out remotely the way I thought it would. In this, it's been quite bizarre, honestly. There have been a lot of plot twists. Let's put it that way. But as a Scandinavian nation, God, I think that'd be even harder. Although you would have the bonus of not being the immediate target of either the Germans or the Russians, if you were playing as Sweden, for example. I'm probably going to stream Victoria at some point as well. Victoria 2. Another Paradox grand strategy game, except it's set in the 19th century. It runs from 1836 to 1936. And that's very good fun as well. Lots of, colonizing Africa and all sorts of stuff like that, so... Burning down the White House as the British, loads of fun shit like that, basically. It's quite good. It's bloody complicated. It's even more complicated than this. It'll give you a real headache. It's quite crazy, but it's good for sure. It'd be quite fun to play as a communist Sweden and just take over all of Scandinavia. Just for shits and giggles, because everyone calls the Swedes commies these days. It seems to be the thing. So might as well make them hardcore Stalinists and just take over the rest of Scandinavia. And a game as Spain wouldn't be that bad, actually, one of these days either, now that I think about it. Reconquer the Caribbean, South America. Oh god, yeah, Fascist America, that's a good laugh. There's an actual thing for that, isn't there? It's like a... I think it's a national focus, isn't it? It's called the Unholy Alliance. And you play as a fascist United States and you can ally with the Nazis and... yeah. Oh god, yeah, you can play as Mexico and get revenge on the United States. After all these years. Mongol Empire. I think Mongolia's like bitch to the Soviet Union in this game, aren't they? Really, they start off as part of the Comintern. If you want a Mongolian Empire, you should get the Kaiserreich mod, because Mongolia are actually really fun to play in Kaiserreich, because they're a fully independent nation that's led by this mad former baron from the Russian Empire called von Sternberg or whatever his name is. And yeah, you can go utterly nuts as Mongolia in Kaiserreich. Really good fun. Yeah, it's fair to say this did not turn out remotely the way I expected it to. Will I never? casualty count, though, man. I mean, Jesus. Crazy stuff. We've got 94% of the war goal on our side as well, though. That's pretty cool. Although, for some reason, Germany isn't listed on there. That's weird. Look, it's two separate wars. It's really weird. Normally when you get in a war like this, it merges, but for some reason in this case it didn't. Presumably because we're separate factions, I guess, because you know they're the Axis and we're the weird Polish faction. Yeah, kind of odd. But yeah, whatever. What happened? Oh, dude, it's a long story. You're just going to have to watch the VOD because I need to go. It's crazy late right now. I need to get to bed. But yeah, lots of weird shit happened. It was a very strange game. I think it's spelled Sternberg like that. I'm not sure, though. President Father Coughlin. Anyway, yeah. That's it, folks. Yeah, I hope you had fun. I did. This was quite a giggle. Hearts of Iron 4 was a lot of fun. Anyway, all these Paradox games are good fun at the end of the day, but this is one of my favourites, so... Anyway... Oh, there we go. Total score. Let's have a look. Where did we come in the end? Behind Sweden. Are you serious? Fuck you. Screw you, game. We're behind Sweden and Australia, for God's sake. Oh well. About army score. We're ahead of Japan, surprisingly. Air Force? Still behind Sweden. Industry. Yeah. Land score. I wonder what it was before we got ruffle stomped by the Soviet Union. It must have been quite a bit higher. But anyway, yeah, there you go. There you go. Hearts of Iron 4, Death or Dishonor. Pretty good fun. Pretty good fun. Don't recommend playing as Poland, though, unless you like a serious fucking challenge. And if you do play as Poland, I recommend joining either the Axis or the Comintern. Don't try and go it alone. It will end in disaster. It really will. It's just take it from me. It's not worth the trouble. Anyway, folks, it's been fun. I will be back again. Don't know. I won't be here tomorrow night because I'll be off watching Veriax doing his stream. He streams on Sundays. I stream on Saturdays. That seems to be the thing we've got going at the moment. Yeah, I may be back to stream some point during the week, maybe like Wednesday or something. I'm not sure, but I'm trying to get a regular big like 5-hour stream done every Saturday at the moment. So if nothing else, you'll see me again on Saturday with either more of this or something else, more likely, I would imagine. I'm not really sure exactly what, but it'll be something. If I can get my P3D version 4 set up and stuff, I might do a bit of flying, I don't know. I might mix it up, I might do a long-haul flight with some gaming in the cruise, because we did that a while ago and it was actually pretty good, so... But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. That is Discord. Why... Go away, Discord. Oh, but by the way, we have a Discord server. We have a Discord server, and you can join it. There's an invitation link below the stream in the info bit. You can click there, you can go on there, and you can say hi and type away in the text chat and, you know, and stuff. It's fun, it's great. It's a cool server. Great people on there. It's very enjoyable. Anyway, that's about it. Catch you next time, folks. Toodles!